Alrighty, tidy Focarinos. You know, I really should not have started the stream. If I'm being Sergius, because in about 20 or 30 minutes, I'm going to be leaving, and I'll probably be gone for 20 or 30 minutes. But I figured I'd get it up and running. Still need to do the time belt water pump on the Civic. To that end, I've had a thought. So, I wanted to start the stream and kind of talk about, while I was doing it, filling the transmission. Excusez-moi. And show you the bolt that always gives me trouble. Just so that it's like, you know, recorded for posterity, as it were. Handy dandy crush washer. And of course I walked out here and I was like, oh, I need to grab one of those bolts. And what exactly did I do? Precisely not that. And the garage reeks. It smells like gear oil in here, which... Who'd have thunk it? There's drip pans over there on the floor. One of them filled with gear oil. What a mystery. Jinkies! So, I'm going to grab the bolt. We're going to fill the transmission up. I'm just going to show you kind of where the bolt sits. And then I need to run to Staples. But in doing so, it'll let me warm the engine up a little bit, which will make doing the timing belt water pump a lot less annoying. There's a problem with the timing belt water pump in that I have to remove the crank pulley. I hate pulling the crank pulley off this car, off of this engine, because I have gone through 6 crank pulleys since I built this damn engine. I think I mentioned it last time. But it's about time to do time. I still got like another, I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000 miles probably. But if I'm in here and I'm doing things, I might as well just do it while I'm here. That makes the most sense. There you go, you got music. I'm not even gonna link it till I get back, because there ain't no point in inviting my friends. If any of them can come and see, they're just gonna probably pop into, hey, I'll be back, I'm running some errands. So I'm gonna go grab that bolt real quick. Oh. Also, I got 5 of them because I went through all of my transmission parts in storage. And what do you think I did not have any of? Okay. I went through all of my transmission stuff in storage, and I had 0 fill bolts. Interestingly enough. Also, the quality, the resolution is quite low. I don't know if you'll be able to, I don't know if the Logitech will focus on it, but you can see kind of the square around that radius there, one of the square edges. Same thing on this one, square edges. I didn't futz with the export resolution settings in Fallout FreeCAD 021. So 018, I've already got it set, so these would have come out as radii in the file, which would have then been to the resolution of the printer to make these round. But it doesn't matter because these are just test pieces, right? Nice, flimsy, thin little... I don't know, I might do it today. I don't know. I'm all squinty. Also, daily or Streamly weather report. It is slightly moist outside. The rain has abated, but I have been happy for the rain because the day that I got the bolt in, it started snowing, and I didn't want to do the job half in the snow because there's no room in the garage right now for a car. I didn't want to do the job half in the snow, laying on the ground, getting soaked, etc., etc. The rain came through yesterday-ish and has melted most of the snow that is not on grass. So that's good. It is a balmy 48 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like... which is like what? 4C? Something like that. But this side, single lip. This side, dual color. Simply because I was just using remnants and started with that. It ran out, so I switched it to the red. The red's now gone also, which is nice. I like that. So, body side. Reproduction of the cabin air filter box for the V-dub. And then it's cool because of the way the specific layer that it ended up running out of filament on. You get the one seal surface one color and the other seal surface the other color. And I find it kind of neat that. So body goes in, you can see there, fits in that seal surface. And you got a little bit of room, so it doesn't really center. There's more room on the outside of it than there is on the inside of it. But we're going to use this. Still see some purple in there, right? Lock that window. So this, I matched up this surface to the airbox. It's just in my room with the desktop. So I matched this guy up, and it fits near enough as doesn't matter to the cabin air filter box. All I've got to do is verify that mostly these radii, I had the dimensions correct. So I got to make sure that these radii are the same. I did this by semi-guesswork. I didn't actually measure it because when I was doing it, it was covered in snow. So if these radii are not right, I'll grab the radius gauges that I printed off just recently, the new ones, and we'll take them over to the body and actually get the actual radius measurement off of the V-dub so that we can make this a reality. What I'm going to do probably, should probably qualify that statement. Damn it, son. Get off of me. Your flashlight. When I want the magnet to stick to things, it's not strong enough. When I don't want it to do anything, it's too strong. Up-a-dip. Just like that. Yeah, so it's fill the transmission, put the plug in, drive it around for a minute. So start stream, spend 15, 20, 30 minutes and stream, put the back in a bit message up, and go somewhere. Which, my apologies, but I'm a bit ADHD, probably. Hey, you can see it in the camera. Got to release the hot air somehow. Still haven't recorded my video resume yet, though. Still kind of mulling over exactly how I want to do it. Okay. Here's a question. If I remember right, and I'm too lazy to go look it up because it's not that important to me. I believe the term is misophonia. People that can't do like eating, drinking noises, like it just makes them make little sicky noises, right? So, how do those people eat and drink anything? If eating and drinking sounds gross them out, they are human, and they have saliva and what have you, so they make the same noises. Do they specifically go out of their way to not make those noises? Like, will they buy specific foodstuffs so that they don't have to hear themselves eating and drinking things? I should find a forum. Now I'm kind of interested. Now I'm interested enough to go look it up. Yeah, misophonia. That's what I thought. Dealing with misophonia. Oh my god. Mayo Clinic's now doing that. Oh, it's not Mayo Clinic. Cleveland Clinic. Seems to be more common in women and people assigned female at birth. If you don't want to be human, that's fine. You're the minority. Don't try to impose your views and your beliefs and your thoughts on me. You're man or you're woman. Or you're both. There's both. Or you're neither. Both and neither go by a pronoun. It. It is not he. It is not she. We have a pronoun that covers everything that is not male or female. It. And we can get into philosophical discussions for months, weeks, years. Hindu culture has a specific place for those born with both sets of genitalia. They are typically, it's not a courtesan. What is that word? They're teachers. They have a specific set of knowledge and or skills in society, and their place in society has historically been as teachers of like worldly stuff. Go read some Hindu scriptures sometime. Talks about it, actually. Then you have those people that are like, oh, in Hindu culture, they're revered. It's not really revered. They're not god status. They're not like, you know, people born with both sets of genitalia. Because the human reproductive system is, I think I did the math once, like 0.7% effective at coming out with what we typically consider to be a normal, healthy human being. The fact that there's so many of us today is a fucking miracle. The god aliens are watching out for us. Clearly a joke. Oh, I was looking up people with misophonia, how they deal with it. Misophonia is not in the DSM-5. What? Oh, apparently that's in my brain too. Because it's not just eating and drinking sounds. It's just repetitive. Oh! Okay. So I'm a misophonic. Mesophonic? Misophonic. Depends on where the prefix miso, well, the root word miso comes from. It's probably... Oh, it says right there, it's Greek. I was going to say Mediterranean, so Latin or Greek. I would have been sort of close. Miso, okay, yeah. So it's a neuropathy, not a psychopathy. That one just talks about finding other ways to mask sounds, whatever the sounds are. So, going back to the directly contrary parts of my existence, my neuropathy, my psychopathy, I am a misophonic. I hate overly repetitive things. Especially auditory stimuli. Overly repetitive auditory stimuli. And, I don't remember the word for it. Things touching my skin. Overly repetitive things touching my skin. The stimuli of your largest organ there. Flies walking, or little bugs walking, water running, air blowing, all of it just can't, pisses me off. Can't stand it. It just, I don't know, something about it bugs the crap out of me. I need to fix the gutter by my room. When it drips on a piece of plastic currently. And it bugs the crap out of me. I need to fix it. I'll do it one of these days. I just close the window. But, and I'll sit here and drum on a desk for an hour and a half without even thinking about it. That doesn't bug me. Probably because I'm the one making the noise. I think it's a I don't like other people problem, not And it's not people, though, because, like, the gutter and the bugs and the water and the wind, that's not people. It's not other people doing those sounds. I also don't like the sounds other people make. But that is neither here nor there. Here? There. I took a nap this morning sometime around 0400, so if I seem a bit delirious, lack of sleep. See, I don't know this lack of sleep though, because like, if I woke up and knew I was not going to be able to sleep any further at 09. That is what my body has been doing. 0900, I'm awake. That's what my body's been doing. If I slept that entire time, which I don't specifically remember waking up and moving, changing positions, so it's highly probable that I did sleep that entire time from 0430 to 0900. And if that's the case, that's all my body needs. It's one of those ADHD things. The brain and or the body don't require. It's nice if it happens, but we don't require 8 hours of sleep. My roommate, he's the kind that he's putting his head on the pillow and he's out before his head hits the pillow. He can turn it on. Fuck that guy. But if he doesn't get a full, complete, straight 8 hours of sleep, he's useless. 7 hours, he's useless. His dad and I are very similar in that regard. Tate's ADHD is like, if there's levels to it, I'm here. He's somewhere up here. The dude is fucking nuts. He's always going. There's no like switch. You can't just like not go. He's always going. I don't know how he does it. Like I can't just sit around. Like yesterday was hard for me. I wanted to do the Civic, but it was kind of miserable outside, and I didn't want to get up, start a stream, get out here, start doing some stuff, and just be like, screw this, I ain't doing this today. And like after 30 minutes, just go inside into the stream. Like I didn't want to do that. So I busied myself with stuff. I started. So I've got some movies, and I don't know if they were. So when you pull audio off of DVDs, Blu-rays, whatever, it doesn't seem, I guess the program I was using at the time doesn't seem to normalize the audio. So you get that theater audio. You get the full, full suite of audio, full dynamic range, I should say, when you pull it off the disc. And I've got most of the movies that are stored in my digital archive are just you turn it up to hear the freaking audio, or the vocals, you turn it up to hear the people, and then anytime some action happens, it's just, well, there go those speakers, time to buy some new ones. Or, if you have the volume set for the action, you can't hear anything. You can't hear ambience, you can't hear ambience, you can't hear the voices, you can't hear anything other than the action. So you're constantly sitting there, volume up, volume down, volume up, volume down, volume up, volume down. and it's getting annoying. I just want to put a movie on and sit back. Like TV. The TV shows don't do that. My TV shows don't do that. It's just cinema. Probably I was ripping it with the highest quality audio, which, like on Blu-rays and like newer DVDs and what have you, they have multiple audio tracks so that you can get the most out of like a surround sound. I was probably ripping it with like, probably the last time I had a new DVD or a new movie was like 2011? 2012? I don't have any new movies. Hasn't really been anything that's come out that I really wanted to see. I have a few from things my friends are like, oh, hey, yeah, you want this? Yeah, sure. Pull it, put it in the archive, and then, like, you know, get rid of the disc or whatever. I used to be physical media only in here, and now it's more. I have the space to have backups, so I prefer the digital because it's faster. But I probably ripped it as like, so at the time it would have been 7.1, maybe 7.2, but 7.2 is kind of an oddball. Most audio tracks aren't recorded with stereo bass, stereo low frequency. It's just mono low frequency that's split between left and right channels evenly. I would much prefer it if all audio channels had stereo bass. Of course, I don't currently have a setup that can handle it. But if I had a bunch of things that could utilize 0.2 stereo bass, I probably would have a system that could do stereo bass. Anyway, let's put the oil in this transmission, shall we? I'm just going to do it out there. Okay. Grab the camera. Of course, I'm smart, and I tangled all this crap up thoroughly as I was hooking it up. I'm with Marty Pants, yay! Oh no, walk it back. Oh no, walk it back. Okay, let's well, I don't want to be on that side, I want to be on this side. I believe the Aborigine. Oh, come on. Cable. Thank you. And the good news is I don't have to get underneath the car to do the transmission fluid. So for right now, sit right there for me. Just do me the littlest of favors and sit right there for me. I do need a longer hose. So we're going to get ein longer hose. Ein longer hose. I'll sit. Jehoshaphat. Probably not how you say that at all. I think Ichi is first, not one. Oh, Mr. Hose label, please come off hose, thank you. Ah, ah, oh yeah. Pokey, pokey. Okay, which one of these is open? This one's open. Oh crap. Alright, well I'm gonna grab the jiddly jack real quick. Standish by. Standish by. But I'd host it. Jiddly jack, where'd you go? Don't run over a cable. Hey, none of that. There we go. Okay, so we like to jack up this side just a little bit. So when I say a little bit, I mean all the way. Just a little bit all the way. Then I'm gonna grab a drip band. Ching. Actually, that's not a bad view, is it? Because when we fill this, a little bit's gonna spill out when it gets full. So, all right. Oh yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, factually, stand by. I'm gonna go grab the damn book, which I really need to put on this laptop. I want to know what this thing's supposed to be torqued at. Look! What section do you think it's in? Probably transmission. Oh, transaxle. So, this guy, this guy, this guy. Manual trans. Hey. Okay. Well, don't you fall. I know it's gonna fall if I pick them. Okay, so right there, like third page. You got table of contents, special tools, which I need that guy. That's the guy I need. Oh, that would be so handy. But this guy, proper level. I could also fill it from the back reverse light switch, but that's the guy to replace the wires on. I'd like to interact with that system the least amount possible if I possibly could. So, this guy, 33 foot-pounds, which is like nothing. Nice. Yeah, 2 quarts. If the oil is dirty, how do you know if the oil is dirty without draining it? There's no like. Where am I gonna put a dipstick in here? I should do. So I've had a bunch of ideas in the past. Most of them include or involve trolling shops just wherever I go. This one included, where the idea is to install a dipstick transmission install a dipstick in the transmission and then take it to a shop. Be like, hey, I wonder if you guys could just like check my transmission fluid for me real quick. Ooh, I've been wanting to start a business that helps keep 25, 33. I kind of want to start a business like a oversight organization, because other than the Better Business Bureau, I don't think there's any kind of a business that makes sure that auto shops are doing kind of their due diligence. I don't know why I did that. Automotive repair shops can and regularly do use scare tactics to make sales. And that is something that I find just absolutely and completely despicable. It's disgusting and it's despicable, and those people should be flogged. And not in the fun way. Microphone, could you move over here, please? Thank you. Now I take my little hosey about yay long, and we'll chop a little bit out of it. Boom. There we are. Easy peasy. Lemons and squeezies. Actually, I think that was like directly in half. That's nice. Oh, give me a second while I whip this out. Alright, so where we're going is right down in there. I don't even know if you guys can see that. Not really. Strut tower, you're too bright. But we gotta go down in here. There's a fill plug somewhere. So we're gonna go down in there with our hosey. I'm actually gonna move you guys. Bottle. Stand by. Buyers and the liars. The recipe. Can I? Would you like just go or something? What the hell? I just want you to go on like a lid. Jeez. There's the hole. And then we just start pumping. Alright, we are going. We are putting oil in the transmission. So don't delay, act now, supplies are I do, Mr. Clamp, thank you. I do like this hose for this. This is really good. It takes 2 quarts. It takes 1.8. Near enough to 2 quarts. So this guy was not quite full. So, and this is the riveting content you all know and love. Pump, 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 pump. Still got 200 milliliters to go. And yeah, technically via this method I could just use a funnel. But I don't know, there's something, I guess you call it cathartic about pumping. Color me weird, I guess. I don't know. I like the pumping action for some reason. Shush you. You. Think I can make the trash can from here? Where the fuck is a trash can? Oh. Think I can make the trash can from here? Ready? Ready? Straight in. Nothing but can. You can't prove otherwise. Just, you guys remind me in a minute to like, make sure the hose is still in there, ain't falling out. Just remind me in like 5 minutes to pick up a completely unrelated piece of detritus on my floor there. Completely unrelated. It's something else. But there's a piece of trash on my floor and it needs to go in the trash can. That's a little bit better. I think I see a Colin. Has a wild Colin appeared? As yet, I think that's the only person that hops into my chat besides my mother. She normally has small little chats. So, if it is, good morning. If it's not, I'm sorry, I'll see you when I get over there. Oh, halfway through this bottle. So that means we are... Damn it, thing! Quit! Stop it! Keeps trying to thread itself down and lock in place. He's annoying. Of course, you kind of came at not a great time, because as soon as I'm done with this... Getting close. There we go. Okay. It's going to drip for a second. while I put that in there. Ugh, wet. Damn it. You're right. Oh. Mr. the BB. Aren't you supposed to be at, like, I don't know, this nifty new invention called work? Bolts! Inside of those things are wet. Super annoying. Fine. I'd stick the camera down in here, but with all the cables and wires and what have you, it's not really conducive to the job at this juncture. But, so I think I know why this bolt constantly fights me. I don't know if you were here a minute ago, but I'll show the stream again. Transmission, you know, got the book. Because when you do the job, you should get the book, and you should have, you know, all your specs and your tools and everything. Tell you what to do. They're really handy that way. The torque of the bolt's 33 foot-pounds. I've probably been putting 80 or 60. Well more than the specified torque. So oh, wait, so the tier has video capability? I got a ding-a-ling. Don't take that out of context. But yeah, turns out when you do a job, you should actually go look up like torque specs and things so you can do the job correctly. Oh yeah, that's a lot less than what I've been doing. I made an assumption about the sealing mechanism that apparently was incorrecty. Live and learn, right? What that also means is that the drain bolt right now, with a brand new crush washer on it, is also very over torqued. Oops. It's okay, it's my car. It's not critical, because if I break it, I have to fix it. Yeah, I know, I was just kidding with you. I was just getting with you. Huh! Okay. In case you're interested, I did run to Macy's and grab some butter. So I got butter. They didn't have the, whatever, the Irish Gold or whatever the heck it is you guys normally get. But I got some Tillamook full sticks and my little shorty Land O'Lakes guys. Land O'Lakes? I don't know. So we got butter. It's a really fun / dumb that you are here, though. However, but for, because now that this is done, I'm actually going to run to Staples real quick and try to find a cable. So I'm going to be gone for like 20 or 30 minutes. But I'm going to leave the stream running and put up the back in a bit message. Because when I get back, it's timing belt water pump. But I mean, you still got like 43 hours at work, so, you know. But I figured I would start the stream up and, you know, just make the thing of it simply because it's a thing I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this a thing. So I figured it's my job. I better get up and do it. Lord. What road? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, what road trip? Adoy. But yeah, that can be more content also, right? I could actually make a video of it even. Just be like, if you're going on a trip, here's some things you should check, right? Okay, so I did gonna bring the Cack and Mamra. So, mic and camera. Oh, I said that wrong, but I can't say it the other way, probably. I mean, I'm not monetized. I don't think that it matters. What are they going to do? Tell me to take the video down? So, the Kike and Mamra, which I don't remember what that's for. Kike is a derogatory for, I believe it's a racial thing. I can't remember. It's if I remember right, it's a racial slur. So probably not the kind of thing you should intentionally be saying. At to around random people. Have you met me? I have no filter. But the way I said it the first time was cock and mamra, which, you know, male and female. It worked better that way. It wasn't, you know, racial slurs. It was just slightly rude. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I stood up. I'm stupid. I've got to grab the drip paint. Joe Riley's house brand brake cleaner smells even worse when it's cold. Oh yeah. Which is even worse, right? Because if you're Christian or Jewish, the thing is that the Jewish people are God's chosen people, and spewing hate on Jewish people is not just racially or religiously a bad thing, morally, but it's also, anti-Semitism is kind of one of those up there, are you going to heaven or hell type of questions, right? Did you hate my chosen people? A little bit. Struck down, which that's not how it works. But, if we're talking about like levels of sin, it's up there. So, yeah, definitely don't not promoting hate speech. I will say a lot of really shitty things at very inappropriate times. But like, yeah, genuinely hating people because of where they're from, like geographic reasons or visual reasons, just because they look different. I mean, you know me, I'll talk shit about anybody, but I talk shit about everybody, right? It's not, I don't single people out. The only people that I genuinely dislike, that I actually hate, are people that have the capacity to learn, but refuse to. Those people I genuinely despise. Like, if you can do better, and you're pointedly not doing better, intentionally, consciously not doing better, I have no tolerance for you, right? Fuck out of here. Other than that, I really don't care. Smithfield? Nah, that's further north, man. We're in Providence. So I asked John, guy that taught me to weld. I asked him, I was like, so what if you welded across the seam instead of down the seam? Like, you have two pieces of metal and you weld them together, but instead of, well, I guess a single hand and then an indicator hand. So you have a seam, right? And you put two pieces of metal together and you weld them, you melt metal together. What if instead of welding this way, you did a whole bunch of just I'm actually going to try it at some point, just because I think it'd be funny. Maybe I'll make a short out of it. It'll be like, this is how you weld. Just like stitch it all together. You can do straight lines. You can do zigzags. Oh, that'd be great. That would be great. Actually, do that and then put it on the press and see if it'll break. See if it'll break. See how it breaks when it breaks. Like if it's different from a standard like butt weld or something. But he just messaged me back. It was like, so what would happen if you weld perpendicular to your seam? Like, what do you mean? I was like, instead of traveling down the seam, weld, across a bunch of times. It's like, he made little sicky noises. I'll go and check the oil. Yep. Okay. Got goods. And now it's time for me to go to the store for a moment. So I'm going to run to Staples. I also, when the LEDs get in, I need to run back to Pokey before I leave on my trip. and grab some of my property that is in Pocatello. The kind of property that Google has a specific problem with that we're not going to talk about. Ooh, actually, I should ask McGee if he wants to go out play with those. So we're gonna ask him if he wants me to bring any, and we can go out and have some fun. But for right now, I don't know where the hell the garage door opener is. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna run to the store, run to Staples. I need to find a USB-C to USB-C adapter, extension cable. I need to find kind of a longer one. I'm going to see if Staples actually. I have to go potty. I'm going to look it up on the website and see if they have it in this store before I head over there. It's probably the smarter, more effective idea. So, we're going to we'll do that. Checking the thing. So, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. answer is no, they don't. They did not have anything online or on the shelf that fit my needs. So I ordered one. So we are goods. I need to drain the oil into my container. I drain the oil. So that I can have a drip pan while I have a drip pan. I would like to drain the oil. I would like to drain the oil. So I am going to push it inside. What I am going to do, however, I'm not going to push it inside, I'm going to drive it inside. We'll clear up this area. I can pull it inside, and then it's going to idle for a little bit so I can warm it up. So it's a little bit easier to deal with. I can still see my breath. Gear oil, ew, gross, nasty, disgusting, ew, no, it's so bad. Oh. Ah. Drip, drip, hey. Dripping outside the pan? You drip or I'll tell you to drip. Okay, there's one. I'll put this gasket sets back over here real quick. Also, Mr. The BB, you missed the last stream I did with the car where I showed you how to adjust valves correctly. Engine oil stinky. Oh man, this oil reeks. Apparently it was time to change it. Okay. All this stuff can just go in a bit. Uh-oh. I didn't tell you to fall on the ground. That's not what I wanted you to do. This side. This is a completely unrelated piece of trash that was on the floor. It's still not in the trash can. pull it inside. Danger! Now, we sit and wait for a minute. Or 10. Come on. Stupid. Jesus. Now we just sit and wait for a minute. I don't know, can you guys hear that? That, like, unevenness in the idle? I see it on the VU meter, where it's like... Hold on. I don't know if it comes through the mic that well. Since I'm not going anywhere, I'll probably put this on the radio. Ah! Mother Fletcher! Okay, so, for anybody that might not know, I've got a buddy currently living in Georgia by the name of Terrell Jones. And he is, he's a physicist, and his last 2 jobs have had nothing to do with physics. He is currently a process engineer at a manufacturing plant. Which I guess technically is sort of physics. Like Jake and JT and those guys at Innotronic Savar. They Jake more than JT. Jake is kind of a materials specialist. I think Mark was a materials specialist. But yeah, so he has a degree in physics, and he currently works as a process engineer. His previous job was radar technician. Neither one of those have anything to do with physics. So he hasn't used his degree in like 8 years, 10 years. Anyway, gotten a voice call with him in Discord so that I could record it and post it. What I kind of think I want to do is post it over top of just like some gameplay. Just play a game, record the game, and put the audio, the phone call audio, cut it up the right way, and stick it over top of some gameplay, and just podcast, but with something interesting to watch behind it, kind of thing. I would like to make it a more regular thing. Maybe we do it like once a month or something. Because I always forget how fun it is talking to Terrell. Terrell is just, he provides entertaining conversation. And entertaining intellectual conversation. And that's kind of hard to find. Like my roommate has no interest, yes you, in things outside of the things that he has interest in, right? Which is a standard human trait. It's nothing unusual. People like the things they like, and they don't care about the things they don't like. So, I'm the weird one where I think just about everything in the universe is interesting. It's like, not shoes. I don't care about shoes. Tell Chris he needs to watch the stream. I don't care about shoes or clothes because it doesn't matter. It's boring, it's nonsensical, doesn't matter. Anyway. Idle's coming down, that's good. Another couple of minutes should be fine. So, I was talking with Terrell, and we need to do it again soon-ish, because I was going through an idea I had with regards to quantum mechanics. And we didn't really delve that deep into it because he's a bit behind on the current state of things, right? So I would love to sit down with, honestly, I'd love to sit down with I'd like to sit down with Neil deGrasse Tyson and pick his brain a little bit, but he's not really I don't think so. Neil deGrasse Tyson is not really a particle physicist. He just has a large number of interests and knows some things about some things. But it would be kind of interesting to kind of pick his brain about the idea that I had. More interestingly would probably be either Brian Cox or Michio Kaku. Brian Cox is pretty sure he's a quantum physicist. Michio Kaku is one of the pioneers of what we know today as quantum mechanics. He did a bunch of study in the 70s and 80s that got us a lot of where we're at today from where we were then. Right? Let's go check the engine temp. Oh, did you warm yet? No. The exhaust is warm, but that's about it. Oi! Oh, also, now that I'm looking at it, you missed the opportunity to say smitten. To which my response would have been, I don't love you, you don't know me. Something like that. Yeah, I'd like to sit down with a quantum physicist, probably a theoretician. Honestly, it'd be good to sit down with a theoretician and a well, I guess a theoretician would have the math. I was going to say it'd be good to sit down with somebody that has the math that can describe all of these things and have a conversation with them. So maybe I should start reaching out, see if I can't get a hold of Stand by. I'll just hide an idea. Wow, I didn't realize there were that many campuses. Okay. Apparently there's like 6 freaking USU campuses up here. I thought there were like 3. Physics. It's not what I wanted you to do. What I'd like to do so I could call the physics department office. See if maybe I couldn't set up, like, get an email address for a professor, or even a grad student's university, right? You're missing a critical character in there if you're talking about something like that, and that would be the Sierra after the Papa, because that one right there is illegal to own. Also, the machine itself, no less than 18. If just the machine, no mags. 1 mag. Full kit and caboodle would be closer to 24. But, yeah, he's a funny guy. Funny guy. I mean, for that... Actually, I don't have a single thing that would be right at that number, so it would be the 2 things that are worth money. The one would be like 24, and the other one would be, I mean, if you got it and all of the accessories that are currently part of its, like, kit, I guess that'd be around 11. Yeah, and you can buy a used one for that much too. These are not machines that lose their value. It's not a car. And if you wanted one that bad, then go buy a brand new one. Good luck with that. It took me 2 years of searching before I got my hands on one. I ain't getting rid of it easy. Because it's like one of the coolest things ever. I think the engine's probably warm enough. Oh, let me turn the Liberty laptop. Washers, go away. Washers, go away. So I can see when the chat moves. And then... It's not quite fully warm yet, but that's fine. It doesn't need to be. We're going to take the keys off so we're not just like gouges into the shitty paint on the fenderator there. And then we're going to go... Where are you at? Oh, my God. What I need to do is design and construct an air dam for this thing. I just had ein thought. Where you at? Now we drain the coulantes, the coulantes, while I... Still need the keys, I've got to turn the wheel. And as soon as I get kind of set up, I'll take the camera over there. And we'll do some car stuff together. Just you and me. Together. Forever. What is twisted? Got my handy dandy special Honda tool. Crank pulley holder. I don't even remember if this crank pulley has a holder thing on it. It does! It does, it does. Huzzah! Gonna have to take stuff apart first. Shadow, you're in the way. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but you are in fact in the way. Don't belong here. Rory, you're also. Sparkle. Well, Twinkle a dingle. I don't know. I guess we'll move it over here-ish. I have to walk around and get to the car. Get in the toolbox a little bit easier. I want you to know, that's in the way. I mean, if you get the, right now would be the best time to do the work on it, right? So if you ignore other stuff and focus, financially on this guy, right now would be the best, because you're not going to ride it. I would ride in this weather. I actually kind of want to go for a ride right now because it's really freaking nice. Second morning weather report. You guys are lucky. 48 Fahrenheit. This is my element. This is yes. If it could be this temperature everywhere at all times, I would be a happy person. This is great. Like, my fingers aren't even cold because I'm up and doing stuff. But I mean, yeah, so I don't want to start on all of the fiddly bits until we get the carb kits. Once we get the carb kits, which is going to be like, from Honda, $100. But you know the parts are going to fit, they're going to be correct, right? So you want to find them online, and maybe we have to spend some more money after, whatever, $30 or $40 to make other parts that fit, or get other parts that fit, or spend a little bit more and it fits first time. That's the weighing, right? But get the tell you what else I could do. As my engine is cooling off and I'm talking about things and not actually doing the job. So, this stupid fucking thing that somebody was like, oh, yeah, we're going to take the connector off and put a regulator on and put butt connectors. Which is even funnier because they left that connector. They removed the one connector, but they left the other one, which also needs to be replaced. No! You can get these connectors for like $10. Like, there is absolutely no reason, no cause for them to have ripped out a connector, butt connectored it, and left the other connector in there. None. Even if you don't know the website off the top of your head, which I was going to put you back on the laptop, we're going to take you over to the car. Cables! Fucking cables. It's always cables. It's always like Tangletown with you guys. Like, could you not? Could you not? Christ. Let's go! Thank you, dick nuts. Breaker bar is like, oh, we'll go for a ride. Can we go for a ride? Let's go for a ride. I'm like, no, Breaker bar. We're not going for a ride. Let's go for a ride. Breaker bar, I said no. We're not going for a ride. We won't go for a ride. Anyway, I need extensions. But yeah, if we get the carb kits, plural. I could do all the fiddly bits. I don't want to do them one at a time, you know what I mean? I'd rather do it all in one go, because it's like, I've got the parts to rebuild the leaking petcock, rebuild the carbs, clean the air filter, figure out the tach, adjust and move the throttle cables, check the choke, set the idle, because once the carbs are rebuilt, we're going to have to I don't know if these carbs are synced anyway, but we're gonna have to perform adjustments as part of the maintenance. So adjust the idle and everything correctly, and then check the left switch housing, and probably we're gonna have to just replace it, but maybe I can fix a thing. I don't know. But while I'm gone, it's just gonna sit in the corner by the chemical cabinet. And then the V-dub's going to be in here, kind of blocking it in, so you guys have, parking space. Where's that Ratchet? Ratchet? Ratchet! Where'd you go? Ooh. Okay. Tutti è stato Ratchetti. Well, this ain't good. Where the fuck did it go? What the flingle dingle? Oh, I bet it's still in the truck, isn't it? Yeah. And I definitely want to do the carbs and all the other adjustments in one go. Yeah, I'll be here for a few hours. Let I ratchet in the truck. Alright, so the first thing we have to remove is the motor mount. So what we're going to do, kind of semi in order, we have to remove this motor mount, and then either that motor mount bracket or the power steering pump bracket, which we have to remove the power steering pump, sort of. We have to loosen it to get the belt off anyway. So I usually just pull the power steering pump and its bracket off the head and block. So motor mount, pump, loosen alternator, loosen AC belt so we can get the crank pulley off. Do not sit on the exhaust cable. I do not want you to do that. So we're just going to loosen this real quick. Then I'm going to need 10. That's a wing nut. If we pull the wing nut out completely before we loosen the power steering pump bolts, we don't have to, I don't know if I can get you guys like a good view of this. Does that work? Not really. I'd like to have like a top-down view. I need to get like a thing that I can bring over and hang like the camera down or something. That's what I really need. I guess I could print something, right? So, there you go. Power steering pump, wing nut. Some of these power steering pumps in the Civics had 10 mil adjuster bolts. I prefer the wing nuts myself because the wing nuts work just fine for the torque you need. And they're easy to pull out when you need to do the job. It will need these 13, 14. Needs 10 mil. Which is already over there somewhere. We'll also need 10 mil short socket and 14 mil wrench. And 14 and 12 mil wrench. Where's the 10? Should be a 10 over here. Okay. What the? Tell me in the sun. Where'd that one go? I mean, I could just use this. this. I know it's on the floor somewhere. Exhaust, you're not very hot. In both ways, not very attractive and not warm. Where the heck did that 10 mil go? I wonder. But pull that guy, put some tools up here in Heimer, and I honestly prefer the 12 mil head version of this bolt, but I can never find it in a junkyard or anything, and I don't know which one would come if I ordered it at the dealership. I don't know if it'd be this bolt with the 10 mil head or the other one with the 12 mil head. I mean, I guess I could just go get a bolt, because it's just, ooh. It's just an 8125 flanged bolt. Get these like all kinds of places. It's fine. Okay, we gotta pull the reservoir out of the bracket here, hopefully without breaking it. Okay. Yeah, not a huge fan of this retention mechanism on this thing, if only because once plastics start to get old, they didn't design it to be 40 years old, still on the road. So, whatever, it's fine. Eventually I'm gonna have to cut this tab off so the reservoir just sits in there, or something to that effect. But, we pull the belt, you're in my way. There we go. Pull the pump. Just kind of set it to the side somewhere, which is usually like right there. I didn't tell you to move. It sits over here somewhere, nicely, usually. Probably. Okay, that's going to be 14 mil for all of those guys. And without the power steering pump in place, I can much more easily reach the AC adjuster. Or the AC belt tensioner pulley bolt. Which that bolt is not going to come off, or that belt is not going to come off completely, because it wraps around the D-link, the lower motor mount bracket. So he's not coming off. There. Okay. Then we're going to need 12 and a 14 for the alternator. Which is back here. You flingle. On. Thank you. What the heck are you doing? We just need to loosen that guy. Donde? Where did I? 14. There's a bolt down below that holds the alternator in place. We reach down through the wheel well. trying not to lay on the floor. I might have to. We're gonna give it the old college try to not have to lay on the floor. Like that. Leverage. Okay, that bolt is loose. The bolt is loose. Which means, pull that off. I now need to I need to find that freaking 10 mil, man. Where the hell did it go? I swear I moved everything out of the way. Did it like roll away somewhere? What the hell? What the hell? You know, slightly annoying. It was just right here. No, I don't know where the hell it went. I do know that I need to close the drain petcock on the radiator. And find this freaking 10 mil socket. Oh. Scocket, where did you go? Oh, I'd really like the deep socket. I would really much prefer deep socket. This I'm not going to get a chance to. So weird. It was I just saw it like a few minutes ago when I was moving the car around. Already rolled outside. Simply do not know. It's going to be in like the dumbest place too. You already know it. Alright, next step is, you guys won't be able to see it, but down in this hole, right here, there's the bolt, the adjuster bolt, for the AC belt tensioner pulley. You might be able to see, I don't know how. If you look straight down in there, there it is. I was like, I'm moving the wrong direction. So if you look down in there, and it still won't get light enough. But if you look sort of in the middle, bottom of the picture, you've got that kind of half moon shape of light, that's the concrete, and then the little tiny shape of light on the left. So between the half moon and that tiny shape there, that's the adjuster bolt. But you can't see because there's not enough light. That's okay. This is the point where power steering pump likes to just be in the way, usually. So we just turn that guy down a bunch. Yeah, I would rather have a deep socket. But then we can take and pull the AC belt off an iron crank pulley. Just kind of push him to the side. Do the same with the alternator belt. Pull him out. Come on. Really? Really? That's how you want to be right now? You pull him out completely. Come on. Now I say we can pull him out completely. If it does nothing but fight you. Why will you not? All you have to do is go between those two objects. Whatever. Not important. Now comes the fun part. And when I say fun, I mean really shitty. Okay. Mr. Kimura. Alright, so we get down here. Got our crank pulley down there. We've got to use our handy dandy special tool. Stick him in that hex on the crank pulley. Alternator belt, you know you're in the way, right? We're going to stick him in the crank pulley. Then use Can we get a shot of that? Can we get a shot of that? There. Maybe. I don't know. Might break the camera doing this. I also don't want this 14-mile long extension. We want the short one. And for this, it probably will be easier to lay on the ground. You don't need to design. I need to design a better creeper. One that doesn't try to eat your hair if you have longer hair. Okay. It's easier not to attached. Turn crank pulley. Turn crank pulley. Turn crank pulley. Pocket. Be a job for ratchet first. Might be a job for ratchet first. Oh, this might be a job for ratchet first. Monsieur Ratchet, could you come here, please? Now, cross your fingers and hope and pray this thing ain't already loose. Okay, not loose. That's good news. Okay. me, Mr. Hammer. Mr. Hammer, come here, please. Make sure that thing ain't going nowhere. Now let's see if we can get this bad boy out of here. Without breaking stuff. Oh. This is always the funnest part of this job. It actually is made a lot easier. You've got made a lot easier if you've got 3/4 inch impact and air to power and impact. Maybe I do want extension. Swap breaker bars. Put the strong one on the crank pulley. Yes. Would you just not? Would you go in the hole? Thank you. Okay. So now we put this straighter in line there. Extensions. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Because what I can do is grab me a jackhammer as ein Cheaterbar. This is always the most time consuming in this part of this job. If you don't have tools big enough to really do it. Okay. Well, I wish you could not just 90. At the point of a breaker bar that doesn't move. Yep. A stronger attachment. Okay. See if we can do this. Yeah. Woo! And that's exactly how we want it to go. Just like that. That was beautiful. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Assuming the bolt didn't just shatter. Yeah. Woohoo! All right. Hey, Gusta Mucho. Tell you what, it's actually the first Honda Crank pulley bolt I've ever pulled out that did not just fight me every step of the way. Really? Camera, you're kind of in the way. Not sure if you know that or not. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're boogered. Well, you don't look boogered. Mostly. Alright, well, here's a pry bar. And dead blow it is. Pry bar and dead blow. We apply pressure, and we dingly 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 it. Apply pressure. Dingly dingly. Apply pressure. Dingly dingly. Stay there for a minute. Don't go anywhere. Come on. It don't want to do it. It simply do not want to. Well, I'm not sure if you're aware of this guy, but it's not up to you. You don't have any choice in the matter, you know? It's all up to me. You are mine. You belong to me. Sounds like a love song. I'll think about it. Custom-made Woodruff key because the nose of the crank is ever so slightly boogered. That flashity flashlight. Hey, seatbelt. Could you, like, get the hell out of my face? Thank you. Ugh. So, the last crank pulley failure figured up that keyway pretty good. I kind of had to homebrew a kind of an oversized one. But we're down to the timing belt. Start to see ribs on the back of it, and I don't like that much. So now we pull the tensioner pulley. Actually, I want to set this to 0. I want to set it to TDC before I rotate it, before I do anything with it. But first, what I want to do I want to check this keyway, like look down inside it. Because the key in the crank pulley looks okay. It's not any funny wear. I did have to press fit it into the crank pulley because I kept having problems with it slipping and twisting and it wouldn't sit right on the boogered up crank. So I made it such that it's press fit into there. I guess what I could do is I can take a little bit of material out of the nose of the crank since I'm in here doing the timing belt. I've got this whole thing off anyway. But what I want to do first, I want to rotate this whole thing around if I can. Somehow, some way. Not that way. I mean, it's not that far off from 0. Oh. Where's that mark? There he is. Where's Mark go? I'm sure it goes like right up here. It's already there, mostly. But what I'm going to do, actually, put you back on there. I want to rotate you. just so I can inspect the keyway real quick. Yeah, that's not great. I could weld that back up. Or I could have a guy I know do it. The problem I'm worried about is cracking the nose of the thing and then just the car's down. I need a new crankshaft, which is $300. Gonna be crankshaft, oil pan gasket, main bearings, rod bearings. You're seeping a little bit right there. I take those two bolts up a little bit. Oh, but where's our timing mark? I don't even remember. I think it's right there. Tell you what, camera, see my eyeballs. Sunlight, you're in my eyeballs. Well, that's being incredibly annoying. So, just stick my head up in here, aren't I? Maybe not. Tell you what, I've got the book out here. Why don't I go look at the damn book? Workbook. Workbook. I actually think this page is missing. VTEC, don't care. VTEC, don't care. $15. There we go. Okay. Show me the front of the oil pump. Picture oil pump. No picture oil pump? Oh. Yeah. Yep, that is exactly the right thing that I'm looking at there with my face here there. Marker is right here, about 15 degrees, 16 degrees off. Right here. Ugh. Compression, 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 compression. Come on, leak down. Where's that? Flashlight. How far do we have to take this guy? Not at all. Sweet. Now we need 14 mil for the tension pulley, which we have to check when we get the belt off. And we'll land. 14 mil. Ugh. Loose. What we do here, see, is we pull the tensioner pulley all the way loose with the belt. We snug the belt or the tensioner pulley back up. Pull the belt off. Easity peasity. Lemons and squeezities. Now I have to pull. I never actually pulled the power steering pump bracket off yet, so that is the next step. The step that we must do, or the motor mount bracket either. Look at me getting ahead of myself. So, now we pull our steering pump bracket off. And let me show you a thing. Most people don't know this. This is one of those experience things. So, if you don't have like the room to take your bolt and pull on it, which is the best way to remove a bolt of any kind of fastener that you have to spin to remove, you should be pulling on it instead of pushing. If for whatever reason you can't do that, like it's easier right now if I push down on the ratchet as opposed to pulling this way, right? Just because there's a lot of car straight that direction. So pulling on it, I'd have to be leaning over, and that's a little bit less than ergonomic. So we push. What we do when we push, though, is we pulse. If I can't actually capture this on camera. So just like an impact, we pulse. And then you're not applying a steady force such that when the bolt breaks loose from its connection, you slam your knuckles into something. That's something that takes people many years to learn, typically. Some anti-seize on that bad boy. Ah! Alright, and we got two more down here. Do the same thing. Pulse, 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 pulse. Pulse, 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 pulse. That's not working, so we're gonna come and we're gonna pull with this hand. Okay, so now I am left-handed. Most of my strength resides in my left arm, but because of this sharp bracket here, we don't want to use left hand to apply pressure on the ratchet. Since we're pulling, we want to use the open face of our hand pointed away or pointed towards the bracket so that your hand, your actual meat, is further away from the pointy bits. So then we brace our arm against something rigid, and we pull with our fingers. See, when it broke loose, I just let go, so I didn't slam my hand into the bracket. Butterfingers. One more bolt to break loose. This guy here is sort of directly behind, lovely, directly behind the AC line, which the new AC compressor will relieve that woe. And of course the 14 is the one that I don't actually have a replacement short socket for. Lingle! Tell you what, I do have a bolt remover socket. So we're going to do this, and then I'm going to put, watch this, watch this, watch this. You don't know nothing about this. $17 socket on extension, cheater bar. I do need to get a replacement for that short socket 14. Because I should not be using, I knew it wasn't going to be crazy tight, so I'm not too worried about it. But you should not be using rounded bolt removers to remove bolts, like non-damaged bolts. Because the way they're designed, you can damage the head doing that. And if you look real close, I don't know if you can see it in the camera, created a few little grooves in that surface, which are less than ideal. Actually, I don't need to pull the motor mount, do I? I don't need to pull the motor mount if I'm doing the... Nice. Okay, so I can just tighten the motor mount back up. No, the motor mount's torn. Anyway, that's simply an artifact of having steel mounts and this motor mount having pressure applied laterally. Bam! Bracket's out. Easy peasy. Let's just put them over there for now, shall we? Oh yeah, I know about the motor mount doesn't need to. I'm stupid. I was like, are you sure? Pretty sure the belt needs to, the motor mount needs to come out. And there was something in my head like, no man, it's fine. Of course it needs to come out. And with steel mounts, I can pull these nuts off. And the engine don't move nowhere. Love it. Love it, love it. I then need to... pardon me. There we go. I just need to pull this guy. Is today going to be the day that I do the steel mount? I don't think so. Come on now. Oh, yeah. It's kind of tight all the way out. So here's a question. What is the etiquette when, say, you like your neighbors, unlike my mother, and you know, when you guys are outside, you see each other outside, you wave, hey, how you doing, neighbor? You go over, you have a little chat for a minute, whatever the case may be. Say one of you, comes and goes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, a bunch of times. Is the etiquette to wave and say hello every time? Oh yeah. Look at my torn motor mount. Oh yeah. Only torn about halfway through. I got 50% of life left in it. We're leaving it for now. Ooh, tell you what. Yes, socket, thank you. Thank you for falling. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Thank you. Tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take motor mount with me, my spare motor mount with me, and I'm gonna have Mr. McGee put the plates on for me and weld them on. Okay. So, what we always do, anytime we do a timing belt, even if you buy it at the store, and they're like, oh yeah, this is the correct part number. We count the teeth, just to be safe. So, little orange mark on one of the teeth. And we count all the way around. So 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 250. 1 to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1 for 2 for 3 for 4 for 5 for 6 for 40. 1 for 2 for 3 for 4 for 5 for 6 for 7 for 8 for 9, 50. 1 for 2 for 3 for 4 for 5 for 6 for 7. 1 for 2 for 3 for 4 for 5 for 6. 70. 80. 90. 1, 2. 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 106 teeth. Toothes. Teethuses. 106 teethuses. This box does not tell me how many teethuses are on this replacement belt. Okay. Timing belt replace that sticker. I hate those. I don't like seeing them on cars even. So, let us grab our marker, mark the belt at the same spot even. That is tooth number 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 1, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 70, 4, 5, 36, 70, 70, 80, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 106 toofuses. Alright, now should just keep the old one just so I have the reference for the part number just in case. I don't know. I mean, it'll be on the belt that's on the engine. Alright, so before I do that, we gotta do the water pump, and I gotta check this tensioner pulley, which feels amazing. There's a teensy tiny bits of play. Let's go check our spare, or our new one. See how much play, because there's going to be play. Bloody water pump. Because my water pump is making noise. I need a new water pump. That's why I'm doing this whole job in the first place. I figure if I'm doing the water pump, timing belt looks like it's got some time on it, so might as well do that too. Probably the fuel filter while I'm at it. So, we'll grab the fuel filter, we'll put the book away so it doesn't get ruined or destroyed. We'll check the play in this tensioner pulley. The play in the new tensioner pulley feels the same as the play in the existing tensioner pulley. So, to avoid the unnecessary replacement of parts that are not faulty, we will save the pulley, and we will check this one again next time. I also need, walking back and forth and back and forth, Miss your drip pan. I need you to move over here. I need you under the water pump. That looks okay. We grab a wrench with 10 mil and pull these easy peasy bolts. After everything we've been through, these are easy peasy bolts. There is one bolt that is longer than all the rest in the Honda water pumps. Which I also forgot. Wow, I'm forgetting things. Oh, there's two bolts that are different. I'm forgetting things. We also have to pull the alternator upper bracket bolt out because it is part of the water pump retention system. Oh, where's my 14 mil wrench? 14 mil wrench. Where are you, 14 mil wrench? Oi! That's not loose. Slightly larger wrench. Downside of placing all your bolts around on surfaces on the vehicle. You tend to run into them everywhere you go. But I tell you what, I'm glad I don't have timing covers. Because timing covers mean I would have to pull the valve cover back off, which means doing this job, when I did the valve adjustment, I would have just left the valve cover probably not off completely, but I would have not put it on fully, and probably would not have looked for the grommets when I did and gotten them replaced, which would have pushed this job another 2 days down the road, or a day down the road. Come on, bolt. Mr. Galvanic Corrosion, I'm not sure I like you too much. Give me bolt. Now, look at that. That white, the brown, Galvanic Corrosion. Difference in materials. But that bolt's out. That's easy. Easy peasy. I also gotta remember to grab anti-seize and put it on some of these other bolts. I do need an extension for this one guy. What the? Yeah, I need just like a bucket of extensions. That's what I need. Anybody want to buy me a bucket of extensions? Preferably wobblies, like Harbor Freight cheapy wobblies. Like 5 or 6 packages of those guys would be very useful. If anybody wanted to do such a thing. This bolt is easiest from this direction without the extension. Alright, bolts are loose. Time to pull out the one that's going to make my hands all wet first if I leave it for last. That's got some corrosion on it too. Wait, what? Why is there... Huh. Interesting. Okay. And Honda, being the cool bastards that they are, they give you a little boopity boop right there. I mean, you don't need it, but they give you a little boopity boop if you need to pull the water pump off. To stick a little screwdriver in there so you can do it easily. I pulled it off just a smoothly smooch, and we're just gonna let it drippity drip for a minute. Otherwise, if you just pull it straight off, it just like psh, everywhere. And I don't like that, actually. It always triggered me watching, well, there it goes anyway. It always triggered me watching other techs where they're just like, they're trying to get it done fast, we're gonna get it done fast, we're gonna get fast. It's like, bro, an extra 4 minutes, like, absolute max, 4 minutes. On 3 jobs a piece is not going to cause you so much strife that you need to worry about it. Damn it. Oh yeah. Squeaky, squeaky noises. Which is sad, because like it's not leaking. It's just the rotational mechanism. Is it a bearing? You know, it might be the seal. It might be the shaft seal making that noise. But it makes a squeaky, squeaky noise. And I really don't like it. Huh, interesting. The AC Delco pump is actually of a slightly better design. Yep. That's funny. That's actually quite funny. So, stamped impeller, cast impeller. I'll take the stamped impeller, actually. Also, not a seal surface, but the surface that mates up against the block is of better quality than whatever this other pump is. I think it's an AutoZone pump, honestly. I wonder if it's a Honda pump. That'd be worrisome. I don't see any Honda markings. Typically, you would get Honda markings. The casting is not very good quality either. So, yeah. The AC Delco's, funnily enough, a GM product. Probably going to be the better option in this case. I mean, AC Delco doesn't make bad parts. It's not AC Delco's fault GM sucks. It's GM's fault GM sucks. Honestly, it's everything else. The AC Delco parts are fine. One of the biggest reasons GM products suck is actually Delphi. Delphi is a problem. Delphi makes the shittiest connectors on the planet. Literally the shittiest connectors I have ever encountered in my life. All of them are Delphi connectors. Okay. Not even covering like a seal or anything. They put a tamper-evident little piece of tape on the seal package, but it's not even covering like anything that you don't need to remove it to remove the seal. The casting for the seal groove is not all that great, though. The casting for the seal groove is far larger than the seal itself, which means as it ages, the seal can recess into the groove and it can cause sealing problems. So, AC Delco part. Quality of cast far superior to the Duralast. I'm assuming it's an AutoZone one. No, because I put this together after I stopped dealing with AutoZone, so it has to be a Joe Riley's one. So Master Pro, Import Direct maybe. It might be an Import Direct. Tell you what, I can find out real quick. Now I'm curious. Mr. Colin. question. Let me grab it real quick. 92 Civic water pump, 1.5. Yeah, DX. We'll probably look up both of them, honestly, just to make sure. Do you have, mostly I need to know, so I've got a 5597, is that any number? So the EX only takes, so what about the EXSI? Right. 1.6. Yeah. The D16 Z6, not the Z6.
What's that?
Yeah. No. I'm just talking myself.
Oh.
Yeah, is the 1.6 and the 1.5, are they the same pump? What?
That one I have here.
So the VX EXSIs are the same, and it's well, because I have the one for the 1.6 apparently.
Yeah, the 1.6 one is 3920. I have that one.
Well, I don't have that engine. I have a pump for a 1.6, but the engine I have is the 1.5. Yeah. Which means this pump ain't gonna work. Do you have, can you get the, does it just show one listing? Is it,
Yeah, this shows me the one.
Master Pro or import? Okay. I wonder if you can get that guy coming and have him, let's see. Is it Ogden?
Yeah.
Is not that long from now. Yeah. Okay, well, apparently I'm incredibly stupid. Because I ordered all this stuff on Rock Auto, and I just, so I just clicked 1.6, not thinking about it, because I'm like, I'm not getting anything specific to one or the other. And then I saw stuff on there that apparently is, I could have sworn the water pumps were the same. That's interesting. Which also then means, now that we're sitting here talking about it, can we look up the 90, let's call it 98 non-VTEC? See, 98 Civic non-VTEC engine? That looks like that. That looks like the same one as the EXSI DX. Actually. Yeah. Same number. Because that's the one for the 92 to 95 1.6, and it's like, all the bolts are lined up, and like, gasket looks like the casting is the same as the casting on the pump. I'll have to look through that further. So yeah, I need the one for the 1.5. So here's me in the middle of a stream with egg in my face because I have the wrong damn phone. Delivered. And then it'll be cash. I have, let me look, see if I have 50 or is it going to be hundreds. I have two 20s. I didn't know that I had any 20s left. Awesome possum, thank you. I'm stupid! Microphone. Alright, well, we're moving away from the car. Because all those parts that I ordered from Rock Auto, maybe none of them will work. Now I gotta go look up the part numbers and stuff for all of this stuff. Yeah, and Mr. Antoni, I don't believe is in stream right now. But that is Mr. Antoni there, Colin, is Mr. Roommate Man. So now, I guess I'm gonna go look up part numbers. Because I might have spent money very, very stupidly that I thought was really, really smart. Okay. Alright, so what do we have? SKP 1320, 9130. Okay, how about Gates 41045, 41045, VX model, CX. Oh, wait, so the VX got. Hold on a minute. Wait. I mean, it's not like it was a crazy amount of money, so it's not a big deal. But like the VX. Oh no, the CX got the D15 B8. The VX got the Z6. D15 Z6. Okay, so the Z6 D15 bottom end, which kind of makes sense why somebody would swap the Z6 block with a D15B block. Because the D15B would have been the same block as the EXSI in the US, but from Japan. So the parts would have been the same. So you look up the same parts when you go to do oil pump and all that. Okay. So outer tie rod end. Does it say? Yeah, that doesn't say EXSI, any of that. That's all the same. Doesn't even say coupe or four-door or hatchback. So that's all the same. What else did I get? I know I got the parking brake cable for a coupe. Here's me with egg on my face because I thought air filter, clutch master. Yeah, so the Z6 got a wide band O2 sensor. All the rest of them got a narrow band 4-pin. So that's fine. So how about air filter? Is the air filter different? It should be the same damn air box. Okay, so it's the same part for all those. The air boxes were all the same. So most of the stuff I got was the same, but the head gasket set. What about the oil pan? So in 2 hours, I will get a part so I can put this thing back together and finish up the timing belt water pump job. Lovely. This one says CXVX, but none of the rest of them say anything one way or the other. That's weird. Okay, so what happens if I do the same thing over here? Ah, okay. So ITM 90907, 90907. That's weird. All the rest of them are the same number though. Okay, because I got a water oil pan gasket too. I have a brake caliper for the front for the SI, which is the bigger one. I know that's different. Clutch master? Clutch master should be the same. Oh, yabba 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 sneezels. Okay. 5036 sacks. No sacks. Exity? 238. 238. Same thing. Luke 310. Luke 310. FTE 316. Beck 8838. 233. Yeah, they're all the same. Except for whatever reason, this one lists the AMS differently. And you have the Sachs one in there, which I don't understand why it's in there but not in there. You know what I could do? I could get a larger bore. Clutch master. I wonder if there's a larger bore. Okay, so does this guy have bore information? No. Does this guy have bore information? No. Does this guy have bore information? No. 5/8. Stamped on the side. Go away. Okay, so if I get a 5/8, 7/8 bore clutch master, is there a 7/8 bore clutch master? Let's go 98 Civic. Clutch master. Same one. Okay. 02 Civic. Clutch master. Same one. Not really. It's clocked a bit different. The same bore. Ooh! 7/8 bore. What? Does this guy tell me bore? Oh. What the? What is that? What's the thread? Is it still a 10mm thread? Doesn't really say. Also, what's the clocking on this guy? Okay, so it looks like mostly vertical. And this guy's sideways. Oh? Input. I mean, for the clutch master, it doesn't matter. Okay, so he's gonna sit about 20-30 degrees, right? Because those fittings want to sit straight up, and that is that way. So 20-30 degrees, right? I'm getting a KA Clutch Master. It also looks like it has a damper on it. I don't know. I don't know what that plate's for. I have no idea what the hell that plate's for. Okay. So I don't know why I mean, they're really close to the same clocking. I don't think it's going to matter though. Once it's all bled out, it shouldn't matter because the reservoir is always going to sit higher. You're not worried about the reservoir tipping because it's a remote reservoir. And the pressure fitting doesn't matter which way it faces. So, okay. How about 04 was a different Civic. Oops. That's the same listing. Yeah, the K20. 06. SI. Almost did something bad there. This doesn't tell me the size. Alright, so 433. Look. Down. What? $432. Okay. So what's the difference in this one? The damper faces a different direction, but the clocking looks the same. Is there anything that really tells you the bore diameter? Mount diameter. On bore diameter! Did I check? Yeah. Okay. So I didn't check it back. I wonder if Joe Riley's will tell me. Problem is, it's so incredibly annoying because you have to do this every time. It's just so fucking stupid. But I'm only looking up the 06 right now. Add vehicle. It takes fucking forever. It's warm. It's like 56. Thank you! Mail lady. What? What? Why are they... I didn't know you had the package. They said I didn't know you had a package and I come grabbed it. Thank you. Okay, so let's see if we can get some specs. Bore, 0.625. 5/8. They went back down? So the 04's got a 7/8 option. What if we go to... No, don't want tandem, want a single. This guy. I don't know if I should. So I'm gonna put, eventually, I'm gonna put a hydraulic parking brake in the Civic. Because the cable brakes just suck. And I don't want to go through the engineering of trying to redo the cable brake with a different caliper or whatever. So what I'm going to do is just design and have milled knuckles to add a second caliper. That is honestly the simpler solution, funnily enough. So, don't throw shit in the trash can when it's full. It don't work well. Anyway. I'm going to put hydraulic parking brake on there. But I'm just going to leave the parking brake ratchet mechanism. It's fine. It works just fine. I don't need it to have, I don't need some giant lever like a drift car because it looks cool. No. I just need a parking brake that works. I need to be able to lock the rear wheels when in motion. If my foot brake can lock the wheels while in motion, the parking brake should have the same functionality. So that, when you come to a stop and you apply the parking brake, you can't just, like it is now, push on it, the damn car moves. Or you park in a hill and the parking brake doesn't do anything. You have to rely on compression of the transmission and high gear to stop the car from rolling under gravity. It's dangerous. So I want to put a hydraulic parking brake on. Simplest solution. So I could do Willwood. Go look at. Wait a minute. Did I just... Yeah, okay. Right. So why is there 0.7 and 0.75 options? I guess I'd go with, well, I guess I need to figure out how much fluid the slave needs to move full travel. That's what I need to figure out. Which means I need a clutch slave cylinder for this car. Can I get one cheap? Can I get one like cheapy cheap? Cheapy cheapy cheap? Clutch slave. I mean, $6. Actually, tells you the bore diameter. Wait a minute. If the bore of the slave is 3/4 inch, 19 millimeters, why is the master 15 millimeters? I guess for the leverage, right? Smaller bore, longer throw, or larger bore, shorter throw. It's just leverage. So you have the leverage of the release fork, the leverage of the clutch pedal, and the leverage of the fluid movement difference between the master and the slave to get you gooey pedal. So if I take and I put a larger master on there, and I match the slave, I would then be matching 1-to-1 fluid travel, which should theoretically reduce the leverage aspect, which should make my pedal stiffer. Yeah. Right? It'll be shorter, but it'll be stiffer. I wonder if I could find a smaller slave. I'm not monetized, it doesn't matter. I've been doing some research. And I mean, even if they do, even if someone comes and says, hey, you need to take that video down because DMCA, like, again, I'm not monetized. I don't make money off of the stream at this point. So it really doesn't matter. If I have to pull a stream because something's playing in the background, whatever. For right now, whatever. Also, come to find out, because I don't have, I'm not monetized through Google Ads, I don't have to care so much about language used in the chat or in the stream. It's not nearly as crucial. As long as it's not in the first minute or something, no one really gives a shit. So, I could be a little bit more relaxed with some things. I started like straight and square and, you know, perfectly straight and cubed and circled and, I don't know, crossed all the Q's and dotted all the P's. But as I'm learning more and more, it's funny because, like, so at night, kind of my while I'm talking for a bit. So at night, my standard, I guess my SOP, standard operating procedure at this point, is to sit down, get something to eat, make something to eat, whatever, sit down at the desktop and watch YouTube. And I've been watching, like I said before, I've been watching like Komodo and I watch Khan and whatever fucking... I don't know what's up with Moonbow. Oops. I don't know what's going on with Moonbow. I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing okay, because, like, I haven't seen a Moonbow stream. Like, it's been two or 3 weeks. Right? They did multiplayer Monday. Scrapman released a video. I don't see Khan's multiplayer Monday in here yet. That's 3 weeks ago. Maybe he just doesn't have any ideas and he doesn't want to just like start his he's not like me where he doesn't want to start a stream just to like fuck ever. We're just sitting here talking. What do you want to do? I'm fine with it. I can talk for days and days and days. Anyway, you know, I watch Heist and Khan and Moonbow. I've actually been learning quite a bit from Heist's streams. He's been streaming Railroaders Friday, Saturday, and yesterday. So 3 days in a row, I think. Or maybe it was like Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. But he's been doing more streams than I've ever seen out of Heist in the last like year or so that I've been watching YouTube. But he's been talking about, you know, the things that him and Khan, because Khan's freaking Railroads Online video got demonetized. It didn't get taken down, but it got demonetized because of the word shart. Like, really, Google? You're gonna call that offensive? It's a very good descriptive word, and you know what it means. Ooh, but poop is gross. Everything poops. Get the fuck over it. But, I've been learning, and I've been calling it market research. So watching TV is market research, which actually, there's literally jobs, market researchers, that literally they watch TV. They go and they watch like their competitors or their employers' competitors' content and see if there's anything that they can kind of use without getting, you know, copyrighted or whatever. Yeah, so it's like, and I I prefer streaming over making videos because in the videos, I mean, at this point in the videos, it also doesn't matter because I'm not monetized. I'm nowhere near 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, which is the current bar, right, for what it takes to start getting ad revenue from Google. That's what that is. I don't want my channel to be reliant on that for the content creation, for my income, to keep me doing this, right? I want to make money doing this whole thing, the automotive stream, the sitting down and talking to people, answering questions, dad-splaining, whatever. Like I want to make this my job, which is why I try to stream as often as I can. Some days I'm not feeling it, or some days I have stuff to do, or we go out of town, and it's not really, something I can do streaming I can't do on the road, really. I might give it a go. I might try it when I head down to Arizona. That's why I'm doing the job in the Civic, right? Get ready for the trip. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm more stupid. But I don't want to be reliant on YouTube/Google ad revenue for my income, right? Because I'm then tied quite closely to those rules and regulations and guidelines and what have you, right? Those are kind of what would define my income, and I don't like that. I guess while I'm waiting, I can do the rotation and check the brakes, right? So, what I would like to see happen is, and I have no idea how to do it. I don't know if you still have to wait for the 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours to do super chats and all that. I'm not quite sure how that works. So I still need to do some research. But I've got 19 subscribers. I've gotten 4 in the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So growing, but still nowhere near 1,000. Still 980 away. What I should do is I should look up is that just part of the is that part of the thing? Eligibility. Minimum requirements for fan funding features. Say that 5 times fast. Then confirm you fit the other criteria outlined below. Okay. Super Chat and Super Stickers are not available for videos made for kids. Which, I guess? Okay. So what's the requirements for fan funding features? For fun funding features. Minimum requirements. You must meet these minimum requirements to be eligible. Channel is in the YouTube Partner Program, I believe. I've either ticked the box or I've agreed to it, and I don't remember. I'd have to go check. Be at least 18 years old. Live in a country where it's available. Which, yes. To turn them on, you must be accepted into the partner program. Comply with our terms and policies. Eligibility for channel memberships and super chat and super stickers. Nah. Eligibility. Oh, that's just the same list. Does not have a... Oh, your channel does not have a significant number of ineligible videos. Wait, so that means... I don't mark any of my stuff as made for kids because I'm not making, content for children specifically. If kids want to come and watch and join and ask questions, I will gladly entertain, children. Hopefully I can watch my mouth, should that be the case. But specifically, it's car stuff. Kids don't want to watch car stuff, right? Like, who gives a crap? Your channel does not have a number of ineligible... I don't know what ineligible videos means. And it's not a link, so I can't, what is it? I can't go look and see what Google defines as an ineligible video. Yeah, videos with music claims are considered ineligible, which... If I get DMCA'd on a stream, I'll just delete the stream, right? At the end of the day, that's fine. Yeah. When I'm done reading this, I'm going to do the rotation. And check the brakes. Burn section. Let me go, hey! Schnauzer power. Make sure we're on face cam. Yeah, but are they gonna watch my car stuff? Am I, hip and or with it enough, as it were, to entertain teenagers? Ugh. Talk to me about those guys. I don't like those guys. They're just annoying to me. It's like Dude Perfect, right? It's like, what's that? I don't know. Ah! Screams and loud noises. Like, you don't need to do that, guy. Just be normal. Not even normal. I'm not normal. But you don't need to, scream at nothing. Okay, go to here. Sneasels! Okay. Okay, memberships. Supers. Oh, I still need to set up two-step, apparently. Oh, 500 subscribers. That's slightly easier. 3,000 watch hours. Okay. 3 videos in 3 months, so 1 video a month. I... 3 million public shorts views in 90 days. What? Okay. 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 super chats and super thanks, you can get it nearly half, what it takes to go. I guess I didn't even look at this page because I was just like, oh, well, I have to wait until I get there to worry about it. Okay. No. What the? Oh my god. You have the bloody password. How is it not? Yeah, I don't like that stuff. The constant screaming and yelling and just over nothing. It's over nothing. But I also don't understand sports, like, in general. We're no longer a hunter-gatherer society. We don't need warriors and hunters to train against each other to keep their skills honed to go fight. Like, we don't use sports for the purpose that they were designed for. Our military does not play sports to train. They train to train. Most of those people do sports stuff because they find it interesting for some reason. Which, sure, fine, whatever, I guess to each his own. But the purpose of sports... lacrosse and javelin and the hurdles and all of this stuff, it's training for warriors and hunters. That's why it exists. People have modified, made new. What we have today is nowhere near what you really had as training elements. My nose itches. But that's why sports exist in the first place. They're training mechanisms. There's no need for them. And most of them are just dumb. Hey, I ran a ball down to the end of a field. 7! Hey, I kicked the ball through some posts. 3! What? What? Hey, I threw a thing a bunch of feet. 2! What do I know? Okay, anyway. And also, no, I'm not good. Have you met me? I'm crazy. I got the crazy eye. So apparently, the password for this... How is the What? The password for this account is on this laptop. Like, it's gotta be... I don't... The freaking account is like... The account! Whatever. No. Phone number. Text message. Give me a code. Pull it up on screen, thank you. Which means now, every time I need to switch my freaking account on the desktop so I can go back and forth between my private account and my business account. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. But why is there not... whatever. Go away. Okay, so we're gonna copy all that. Copy. Create new login. Okay. Use for lead 2, 2, 4. Gmail.com. Nice word. Yes. Okay. Now that that's saved, got the crazy eye. All right. So yeah, there's gotta be... Okay. What's Dream Track? Don't tell me that's the music I'm using. Better not be the music I'm using. Okay. All content. Yeah. Advertiser friendly content guidelines. I might have to sit down and do this like as a thing, because this is like rabbit hole. It's just link after link after link. Like, give it to me all in one fucking list, guy. All on one page. Like, this is half of it. Yeah. You must agree to give us your fifth-born child on the second Tuesday of the third month of the week. That's how that works. Okay. Our reviewers check content that best represents your channel against our policies. Yeah, I like how they word that. Our reviewers check content against our policies. That tells you exactly what it is. It's antagonistic. The way that Google operates all of this is actually directly antagonistic. Funny. Anyway, main theme, most viewed videos, newest videos, biggest proportion of watch time, video metadata, community guidelines. You gonna give me the? Thank you. Oh, you just tell me what they are, not define them. Okay. Repetitious content. Apparently having the same video, but changing one thing is a no-no. I mean, isn't that literally everything in the universe? It's a person with a face! We've seen a person with a face before! Ah, no money! Yeah, reaction videos. No. Which is good. I like that those don't get monetized. But you got those reaction videos where they watch something and then they talk about it, and that probably gets monetized. And that's... I hate those. Mindless content with low educational value. Who makes that decision? So you can't put Desperate Housewives on YouTube. No AI generated content. Okay. What about if you're using AI to generate like a script or an overarching idea, but then you're doing your own thing to those words? Does that count? Can they tell that? Is there any way, unless you specifically say it in a video, can they make that determination? Or... I mean, and that's the thing, right? How do you define repetitive? At what point is something the same as something else or different than something else? Slideshows with scrolling text are not monetizable? What if you're afraid to talk into a microphone? What if you have no voice? So people who do not have the ability to speak can't make money on YouTube. Sorry, bro, you gotta go make napkins for a living. Reuse content, I don't do that. Examples of what is allowed. Using clips for a critical review. Specifically the thing that I was just talking about. A scene from a movie where you've rewritten the dialogue and changed the voiceover. Okay. Replays of sports where you provide your own commentary. Reaction videos. Edited footage, so if you majorly change something somebody else created and then apply your own you to it, you can make money on that. Yeah, obviously taking a song and changing one note on one chord is not acceptable. Compilations of things you like that are the product of other people's creativity, not allowed. Collections of songs from different artists, even if you have their permission. So even if you've licensed music, you can't make a playlist and monetize it. Interesting. Promotion of other people's content. So I can't make a trailer for another channel and make money on it unless they're paying me as an advertising service. Obviously I'd be making money that way. But creator responsibility. Egregious behavior that has a large negative impact on the community. What if your community's troglodytes and they like eating brains? Then eating brains in a video would be a positive impact on that community. I don't think they've quite thought through the wording of some of this. Respectful of my viewers. Nah, you guys. Fellow creators, fuck them too. Who cares? And our advertisers. advertising is great as an industry. Not sarcasm at all. Or terminate if you violate this policy, we might turn off your money or just delete your damn account, which they have done recently to something that did not even violate the policies, from what I can tell. Creator integrity and not misrepresent themselves by manipulating their on-platform activity. So, this is a nice sentence. We expect creators in the YouTube Partner Program to be who they say they are and not misrepresent themselves by manipulating their on-platform activity or engaging in deceptive practices. I understand the intention. The intention is don't be a jacknuts and be a terrible person and do bad things to make money on YouTube. That's the intention. The wording, however, says you may not have a character that you put on. You may not have a personality that you use for content creation that is different from the personality that you go to the grocery store with your wife with. A, how are they supposed to know whether you're doing that or not, is the question. That's my first question. Are they spying on you? That leads to a whole other realm of very, very shady things that we could question about large corporations in general. But it also begs the question of, isn't that exactly the purpose? If I'm here creating content to entertain people, my purpose is to bring some entertainment value to the table, right? I like to think of myself, my average, boring, everyday self, as fairly entertaining. I entertain me. Maybe not everybody likes that. Maybe people want something a little bit different. They want something a little bit more talking faster a little bit. They want something that talks a little bit slower and makes more eye contact, right? Maybe they want something that's louder. Maybe they want something that's quieter. Maybe they want something that has music in the background. Maybe they want something that doesn't have music in the background. I don't know, right? I don't know what everybody wants. Everybody's the same, but everybody's just a little bit different, right? So my concern with this sentence, it's a single sentence paragraph, which we're not even going to talk about that, is that Google, YouTube, is making the claim that you are not allowed to make a character for your entertainment business. You cannot be an actor. It is against their guidelines to be an actor. Isn't that what most people are on this stuff? They put on the face, they get on the stage, they do their little jig, but that's not who they are every moment of every day elsewhere. Obviously, you can't. Well, some people are. Some people are just wacky. I'm wacky, right? But most people are not the character that they make of themselves for their channel, for their creation, for their art. Most people aren't that person in reality. So like, how can they even say that sentence? Like, oh, if we think that you go to the grocery store and you don't do the same stuff at the grocery store that you do in your YouTube videos, we're going to take your money away from you. We're going to take your livelihood away from you. If you are at a point in your content creation career where that is your livelihood, right? If it comes out that you're not actually this person, no, we're going to take your money. Huh? That concerns me. This means that creators should not artificially inflate a channel's engagement. I have no idea what that means, such as views, subs, likes, watch time, and ad impressions. I don't understand what that sentence means at all. Similarly, creators should not encourage or... What? Thought I saw somebody walking. Creators should not encourage organic engagement on non-compliant content before deleting or obfuscating that content for the purpose of... Oh, okay. Bit of a convoluted sentence. You should not go out and try to artificially inflate your views and interactions from fake accounts or from, getting a bunch of your friends together and sneakily boosting stats so that you can get monetized. Okay, that one makes sense. You just got to read the whole sentence 6 times in a row. That makes sense. That's I agree with that. It's don't be a sneaky so-and-so. Creators should also not mislead users or YouTube by participating in financially abusive behaviors, such as using our monetization features for illegal, fraudulent, or deceptive transactions. Don't accept super chats for return of drugs. Apparent. I guess it's a thing people do. Here's a $10,000 super chat. I don't want you to come to my house in the middle of the night and maybe my husband disappears or something. What? Okay. I won't do that. If you were going to do something like that, why would you do it through YouTube? If you're going to do stuff like that, why? Why would you do it through YouTube? Are people really that dumb that you're doing your illegal stuff through a public platform that is open to numerous eyes seeing what you're doing? Like, that's like walking to a marketplace and tapping on random people's shoulders, be like, "Hey, do you kidnap people for money? No? Okay. Have a nice day. Sorry to bother you. It was a joke. Do you kidnap people for money? No? Okay. It was a joke. It was a joke. Like, you're gonna tap on a cop's shoulder, and they'd be like, "Why are you going around asking that?" Exactly. Because that's conspiracy to commit some kind of a crime or another. It's like... It's effective. No. Here's a better one. It's like walking into a police station and being like, "Hey, do you guys know who I can talk to about poisoning somebody and I can pay them for that?" You want to what to the who now? Yeah, I've come back here. We've got some shiny metal business cards we can give you right in your hands. Yeah, asking for a friend. I just, I got a buddy that he asked me, and I figured I'd help him out, Jesus. I guess that's something, they put it in there for a reason, right? So somebody somewhere must have done something, right? They must have been like, "Oh yeah, super chats for drugs," right? I don't even know. It's just that's very humorous to me that people are that dumb that they don't understand that if you're gonna do something illegal, not that you should ever do anything illegal, obviously, but should you have some desire for whatever reason to do something illegal, don't put it on YouTube. Oh. Jeez. Oh, that's so dumb. Also, part of the reason why I have the music the way it is and the stream can hear it is I kind of want to see, like, I don't know, you can't just be like, ding, 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 ding. Hey, can you tell me if this video is okay? You might be able to do that, I don't know. I've never tried, necessarily. But I figure, have the video, or have the stream up, and... I mean, it could be 3 years from now that somebody comes across it, right? Because it's random. They don't just go through... It's not a group of people sitting down going through every video that's posted. Could you imagine? Huh. Mostly it's computer, and then if it runs through the computer and some flag is set by some pattern that is recognized by the computer... I feel like it's getting colder. I mean, the sun's got away, so it's getting colder. But, you know, if the computer sets the flag, then it goes to a human reviewer, and that's a much smaller team than if somebody sat down and watched every single video in existence on the platform. I mean, just the amount of data that is probably uploaded to their servers daily is just mind-boggling. Which is part of the reason why all this stuff, the monetization rules, the guidelines, and all that kind of sits the way it does. Because at the end of the day, I am storing data for the purpose of making myself money, ideally, right? I am storing my data on this very expensive hardware for free. Technically, right? Back in the day when YouTube... pre-Google YouTube was just an amalgam of whatever the hell you could imagine. Like, if you could think of it, it was... YouTube was Rule 34, right? Essentially. Prior to the Google acquisition. Google came in and they're like, okay, well, this platform is something that people deal with a lot. We can find a way to make money on it. So... we're going to buy it. We're going to buy all the servers that exist, which I don't think were all that much at the time. And they're like, okay, now we're going to expand this infrastructure. And they just like made it a lot bigger. I can imagine one of their data farms probably costs... $150,000 a month in electricity? I mean, they probably use... let's see, on a monthly basis. Terawatt hours. They're probably in the terawatt hours for one of those freaking data centers. Like, it's not cheap, and all the freaking hardware you have to buy, and the cables, and the people that have to maintain it, and you gotta have the lights, and you gotta keep the floors clean, and you gotta have security, and you gotta build the facility in the first place. That's multi-million dollars, is just the freaking building. Giant steel buildings with insulation so that you can thermally control the inside fairly precisely. Like, it's a lot of money to run just one of those. And Google's got a dozen? Dozens? I don't even know. They've got a bunch. So, like, I understand the whole, you know, we gotta apply limitations to this. Because any limitation that exists, any rule that exists, any law, guideline, anything that is in existence, period, exists because somebody screwed it up. Somebody was dumb, and they did a dumb thing, and now everybody else has to suffer because of it. Because that's just how our species works. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. I don't know what the hell's up with this trackpad. It's super annoying. Yeah, yeah. Go. Content that contains profanity or vulgarity at the start or throughout the majority of the video may not be suitable for advertising. Occasional use of profanity won't necessarily result. Yeah, but then what's the, like, there's got to be, you have to set hard and fast values for this. You've got to quantify this, because what this content can earn ad revenue. Abbreviated or censored profanity. Okay, so when I say, right, you know what I'm saying, but I'm not just saying fuck it, right? I'm not just shouting the F word. And I try not to. I like the word. It's fun to say, and it elicits, emotion from people, and it's entertaining to me. But I do try to censor it internally, so it only comes out as right. So that is monetized. That is allowed on monetized. It's not monetizable to say that'd be a bad way. You can only make money if you go in your video. Words like hell or damn in the title can earn ad revenue. Okay, because they're in the Bible, probably. Moderate profanity like bitch, douchebag, asshole. Really? So, apparently shit is included in can earn ad revenue. Okay. Censored profanity refers to things like bleeping or muting, etc., etc. Abbreviated, like WTF, right? Obviously, we know what that means, but because we're not spelling it out or saying it explicitly, it's okay. It's probably one of those, like, gray areas, don't ask, don't tell, kind of deals. So this content may earn limited or no ad revenue. F word in the first 7 seconds, or moderate profanity in the title. So shit in the title. They're like, it may or may not, it depends. Okay. So some examples of content that also fall into this category, the gray area, is focal usage of profanity. So if you're making it a point, like you're drawing attention to these words in particular, like you pause and then you say the word a little bit louder, or you put just that on the screen in text, in a video, whatever, that's one of those naughty Kool-Aid kind of things, which makes sense. You don't want your video to revolve. If you're trying to make entertainment, like, yeah, cussing is funny sometimes in certain situations. It provides spice to a sentence or to language or whatever. Pretty much everybody cusses, right? There's cuss words in every single language on the planet, as far as I know, as far as I'm aware. There's all slang has profanity, as it were. Another one is profanity used in the title or thumbnail of music or stand-up comedy. So if you're making a video and it's supposed to be a comedic video, and you're like, what the shit is this? In the title. Like, the whole point of the title and the thing is to try to provide like a family-friendly, everybody-friendly kind of system that you can, okay, well, I probably don't want to watch that. I probably do want to watch that, right? So you don't necessarily want to be putting stuff like that in the title. Or in And I get the first 7 seconds because the first 7 seconds, they got that number from the amount of time a cursor is spent hovering over a video to view the video playing in the inline playback. That's 7 seconds is probably the average, the high average, right? So people will hover, see what the first few seconds of the video is like, which if you have like my videos where the intro is 30 seconds, which I really need to cut that down. But it helps me give that voice to the beginning. Today we're going to, do the intro. Alrighty, tidy folks, and today we're going to explanation. And then I try to keep that within 20 to 30 seconds. Sometimes it doesn't work and I have to push it down into the video. I think the caravan video was that way. No, caravan video I started with talking. So, but yeah, it's you don't want that first 7 seconds because that's going to come up with closed captions in your inline playback. So that makes sense. I understand why. Not necessarily that I have to or don't have to agree or disagree with it, but I understand why, right? This content will earn no ad revenue. F word used in thumbnails or titles, obviously. Hateful language, right? So here's my question. What if, hateful language, so what if you're making a video specifically on, like, you're monetized, you're already there, and every video you have ad revenue, you have the monetization, blah, 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 and the primary brunt of your content creation is videos, not streams, right? So you don't get super chats, super thanks, super likes, all that stuff. You don't get that stuff. Which I think you can do super thanks on a video. But you don't get, the stream time and the monetization from stream time through fan funding. So, what if you're making a video about hate speech and the psychological impacts or PTSD related things or what have you? Like, what if that's your video and you have to show video clips or you have to have audio clips to illustrate these things or to say, here, this is what this is. Like, what about in that case? Right? Because that video is going to be full, chock full of exactly that thing that says will earn no ad revenue. Like, because it says any use of hateful language in the video. I mean, I take educational value in seeing how other people make hate on each other and analyzing why they do that. That is educational value. That's actually very good educational value from a psychosocial standpoint. Like, you should have videos like that. You should have content, and people should be able to make money on content that analyzes this stuff. And to analyze it, you have to know what it is. To know what it is, you have to present it to the viewer, to the customer, right? To the people you're trying to educate. You have to present this stuff. And what they're saying here, from what I can tell, because they don't really elaborate on it further, it's the smallest section, just says any use of hateful language in the video. Okay. What if I'm making a video to try to make the world a better place by showing this stuff and explaining why it's wrong, or trying to explain or elucidate why people do it in the first place? So I have a bit of a problem with that, actually. Content where the focal point is on blood, violence, or injury, fine, whatever. If you're showing violent content in a news, educational, artistic, or documentary context, that additional context is important. So I wonder if that because this is under a whole other heading. So, well, this is under the definitions panel. So you have can earn, may or may not earn, will not earn as a table. And then below that you have this thing. So, like, which I guess, hold on. I guess what I can do is, because this is public stuff, there's nobody's gonna get. I should not get in trouble for putting this up on the screen, right? Because it's just Google's policies. So you've got this table, right? Add guidance, and it's just this can earn some definitions. This may or may not earn, or may be limited, some definitions, and then the smallest thing will not earn. No fucks in titles. That's what they say. Like, that's what it says. Don't put fuck in your title. Okay, sure. But then under the table is this section: violence, adult content, shocking content, and I'm sure it's going to go down a few others. So it says the context is important. This bit right here, right? That additional context is important. For example, if a video provides authoritative news reporting on a violent event in a journalistic context, it may be eligible for monetization. Does that also apply to this hateful language thing they've put in this other thing? Like, what if I'm making a video talking about the psychosocial impacts or implications of racism, hate speech, hate crime, etc., etc.? Does that also fall under the, if I'm doing it for a journalistic or a documentary purpose, does that context also apply here? Violence and unedited video gameplay is generally acceptable, but montages where it's literally just blood and gore is the whole video, probably not. Which, fair, yeah. Adult content, obviously, don't put porn on YouTube. Duh. There's stuff for that. Go there. There are limited expectations for non-graphic sexual. So, like, if you're making a documentary about prophylactics, or if you're making a documentary about secondary sexual characteristics in humans as a species, etc., etc., things like that, and then it's like, you blur the important bits out. That's probably fine, as long as it's got educational value or something like that. But porn for the sake of porn, no, obviously. Makes sense. Stating comedic intent does not make highly sexualized content suitable for advertising. Huh. So you're telling me I can't go make a video that's like a real plumbing company, but then it's just, I'm here to fix your plumbing. I can't make money on that. How dare you? Yeah, right? Duh. Just a doy. Again, it's porn on YouTube is like crime on YouTube. Don't go video yourself murdering somebody. Like, I mean, you shouldn't be murdering people in the first place. But people do. And if it happens, not saying that it should, obviously, don't video it and put it on YouTube. Unless, I don't know, there's something wrong with you? You want to get caught? I don't know. There's all kinds of, like, psychopathies, neuropathies that make people do all kinds of wacky shit, right? So, like, not gonna say I get it, but people do what people are gonna do. It's why we have rules in the first place. Harking back to what I was saying earlier. Shocking content, content that may upset, disgust, or shock viewers may not be suitable for advertising. So uncensored, shocking elements won't necessarily. So kind of those, like, if you're going to make a video that's like the worst car wrecks and, commentary on that or something, like 10 worst car wrecks. Not censoring the missing head bits on the road after some, like, incredibly bad wreck. might not. But if you're focusing specifically on that, you're probably not going to make money on something like that. That makes sense. I get that, right? Harmful acts and unreliable content. What does unreliable content mean? Content that... Okay. Content that promotes harmful or dangerous acts. Hey kids, let's all go jump off a cliff without a parachute or rappelling equipment. Obviously. Serious physical, emotional, or psychological injury is not suitable for advertising. Yeah. Stunts that are slightly dangerous but performed in a professional, controlled environment can make money, obviously. Fail compilations, pranks and challenges. Neutral content about infectious diseases without the intent of inciting fear. So this is a bit confusing to me. So what you're saying is I could make a video and have, say, a comedy skit where I'm making fun of shutting a planet down for 2 years because of the common cold. And I can make money on that? Or the video can make money with that content included. It's you have to word these things correctly, right? Harmful misinformation. So telling people to go drink bleach to kill the common cold. That you're probably not going to make money on, guy. Obviously. I mean, most of this stuff is like, duh. So making videos about harmful misinformation, you're okay. Like trying to educate people, you're okay. All of this stuff, yeah. Go away. Limited or no money. Showing but not focusing on stupid stunts, blah blah blah. So Nitro Circus and Jackass, you might not make it. Depends, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so most of the stuff's all the same thing, but things that are more on the less educational, more just showing off the blood and gore of people being stupid. May or may not. Things that won't is things just people being dumb and dangerous, and that's it. Glorification of dangerous acts. So Jackass actually probably would not be monetized on YouTube if they were to make their stuff on YouTube today as episodes. Yeah, that's all standard stuff. Okay. Here it is. Okay. Content referencing protected groups or criticizing, like earlier I was talking about, I said a thing, and I almost rephrased it as another thing, and said, I don't even remember what the words were, but one of the words that would have come out from the spoonerism, the rearranging of syllables, would have been kike, which is a derogatory term against Jewish people. And I love Jewish people. I think Jewish people are great. They're funny and they're good with money. Stereotypes exist for a reason. I have no problem with Judaism as a religion, or I guess it's a culture also. I don't know. There's some contention in my mind about that. But, I've got no problem with the Jews, as it were. But one of the funny rephrasings I was making earlier, before you got here, Colin, was talking about that. If you scroll up through the chat, you can see Mr. BB went and he looked it up and gave me the definition. Because I couldn't remember what it was off the top of my head. I was like, I know it's a racial slur, but I don't remember who against. And it's, against Jewish people. Honestly, if I were racist, if I hated specific groups of people simply because of the fact that they are like that specific group of people, Jewish people would be very, very low on that list. Like, I'm sure there's other groups that you could, like, because of stereotypes or lack of knowledge, ignorance, whatever, you could put much higher than that. I hate all humans equally, so I use not racial slurs. I don't generally. Sometimes they can be funny, certain specific types of jokes, like play on word type of jokes, where you're just like, you shouldn't laugh at it, but you do, right? Those kind of jokes. But like people walking around and saying these words intentionally with the intent to incite an argument, violence, whatever, I'm not on board with that. It's I've never understood that. I will make some really bad racist jokes from time to time. Most of the ones that I have, I have 4 or 5 of them that I got from the people that they're making fun of. So like I had a Mexican friend. He told me all the Mexican jokes, and I'm like, should you really be telling me these? He's like, it's okay, bro. It's about me. I can make fun of myself, right? So the ones that I have are literally I got them from the people they're making fun of. So it's. While it might not be okay for me to, like, it might not be the best idea for me to have them and say them and use them in public, but that's the way I view it is we are all different. We're all the same. We all bleed red. We all have bone. Well, most of us have bones. Most of us have eyes, maybe a nose, some hair, perhaps, maybe not hair. Alopecia, right? They don't have any hair. We have some arms, usually. Couple of legs, maybe some more, maybe some less, but we're all human, right? At the end of the day, we're all the same unit. At some point, assuming we don't all just World War 56 and extinct ourselves, or asteroid, or aliens, or the resurgence of the dinosaurs, whatever crazy thing happens and causes our species to go extinct, assuming that doesn't happen and we continue, eventually, at some point, there's a very high probability that we're all going to be the same shade of medium brown. I'm thinking like your average Mexican descent, or like not the beaches, but like inland Mediterranean, Greek, like olive skin, right? That's what I imagine is probably going to happen 5,000 years from now. Because people, they travel all over the place, people get married, and eventually the whole racial purity thing will probably disappear. I don't know. Humans are dumb, though, so maybe not. So my theory is, why not have fun with it while we're all actually different enough that you can make kind of rude jokes about it, right? So long as the jokes are not made in hate. Like, it's a joke. If you don't like a joke, there's the door. You don't have to listen to them. Right? That's my philosophy. Oh. Haven't scrolled back down in the chat. Okay, so hateful and derogatory content. That's the thing I was interested in. So content referencing protected groups or criticizing an individual's opinions in a non-hurtful manner. So cracking jokes about somebody's ideas, probably okay. News content, okay, so yeah, it's contextual, right? If you're making a documentary about this stuff, or you're talking about it for the purposes of elucidating other people, giving rise to more education, to more knowledge, to more exposure, you're probably okay. As long as you're not focusing on that, thing. Comedic content that alludes to ridicule, humiliation, blah, blah, blah. So making fun of the stuff, the hate speech and what have you. Public debates, unprotected, so actually having a civilized conversation about these things. Artistic content, some more comedic effect type of stuff. Educational, containing focal hate imagery, so long as it's in documentary format and you're actually providing, you know, educational value of some kind. What time is it? Hey! My water pump should be here soon. I finished the damn job. Literally, I can't do anything. I was going to do the rotation, but I ain't doing that. I'm going to do the water pump. Probably going to do the water pump time belt. Make sure the engine runs. Do the fuel filter, because the fuel filter is 5 years old-ish? No. It's older than that. 6 years old. 6 or 7 years old. Probably about time to do the fuel filter. Standard fuel filter is 24 to 32,000 miles ish. But these, so Honda fuel filters on these cars, amazing. They rarely fail. I don't think I've ever seen one of these fuel filters fail, honestly. Limited content that may be offensive, but is used for education. See, that I have a problem with. Because all one person has to do is, I don't like the way they used the word but in sentence 3 of paragraph 4 and minute 43 of this video. It sounded very obscene to my ears. That's what this paragraph says. That may be offensive. And all it takes is one person at Google agreeing with them. And bam! You're down to limited or no ad revenue. If you do ad revenue. But I think this is all for ad revenue and has nothing to do with like super chats or anything like that. So, ideally, I would love for this to not be primarily funded by ad revenue, if I can work it. Honestly, I'd like the primary brunt of my income to be the jobs, right? This is just on top of that. That's what I would like, I think. Drugs. Okay, now this. Okay, so they're not just saying, guns are bad, okay? Proper and safe handling of a firearm is acceptable. So, good. 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 Discussions on legislation. Issue of gun control. There is no issue. If anybody at Google watches this stream for any particular reason, it's not an issue, okay? The Second Amendment clearly, very clearly states, okay, and keeping in mind, the Constitution of these United States of America is not a document that allows anything. That is not what it's for. The purpose of the document is to prevent or restrict the power of government. That is its purpose. Its purpose is not to allow, to give rights. It doesn't give anything. It prevents the infringement of via government. That is what it's for. Anybody that thinks otherwise clearly does not understand A, the history, and B, the purpose behind any of the words or the documentation. Any of it. Okay? And the Second Amendment clearly, very clearly states the right to keep and bear arms. The right to keep and bear arms, to use if necessary. And it doesn't even say if necessary in the document. It just says the right to keep and bear arms. So the right to own and the right to use, to operate, to cause to function a firearm shall not be infringed. Very clear language. Very, 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 very clear language. Shall not be infringed. You cannot require registration. That is an infringement. You cannot, actually, technically, you cannot require a background check. That is an infringement. Anything that slows the process of my obtaining a firearm is an infringement of my rights. Not something, again, that is given, but something that may not be taken, obfuscated, or altered in any way by any government entity. Okay? This document also applies to states. The Constitution of the United States. Those words apply to states also. It says in the 10th Amendment that anything not expressed in this document is for the states. The Second Amendment is expressed in that document. Thereby, therefore, therewith, there then. No state government or city government may infringe upon the right to obtain, to own, to carry, or to use a firearm. That is the intent. Anybody that argues is clearly a communist, or a socialist, or a fascist, or an authoritarian, or a totalitarian, or a despot, or a tyrant. All kinds of words we have to describe people like that. People who would wish their will upon others. But that's a topic for another day. No ad revenue, content that shows gun creation or modification. What if there's a common problem that you're fixing? Some manufacturing defect that you have to modify, you have to create a new part and modify something from the original design to include a safety feature. What about that? Is any of that in there? Promotes gun makers or sellers. Facilitates the sale of minors using guns without adult supervision. Nothing in the Constitution provides an age limit. I'll have you know. Content showing guns modified with bump stocks or hair triggers. Hair triggers are stupid. Bump stocks are even more stupid. They're just... It's putting a fart can on your Honda. You do it just to be obnoxious. Literally, it's what it is. Thermal night vision or infrared sights. What? That's got to be one of those contextual things. Content featuring large, they need to put that in quotes, large capacity magazines, 30 rounds or more. Yeah? So that means I can't do a documentary on the A10 Warthog that carries 10,000 rounds? I can't do that? Attached or separate from a gun. Which is funny that they use the word gun so much. It's a firearm. Right? I don't have anything with me, but this is my weapon. If I had my sidearm with me, this is my weapon, this is my gun, okay? This one's for shooting, that one's for fun. Semantics. If you can't tell, a little bit of a subject. Content featuring fully automatic firearms or firearms modified to fire more than one round on a single trigger pull, which, funnily enough, is only illegal because of an unconstitutional department that was created unconstitutionally as a response to a bunch of gangs, honestly. Which I understand, again, it's one of those, I understand the intent. The problem is you've done it wrong. Right? Again, we go back to that very simple 4-word phrase. Okay? Shall not be infringed. Then you've got these idiots out there. They're like, oh, well, whenever they wrote this document, they only intended black powder rifles and muskets. You ever heard of a blunderbuss? Have you ever heard of Ironsides? You realize that citizens, not governments, citizens owned the warships. They owned the cannons. They owned all the ammunition. Citizens. The fact that the federal government of the United States of America owns weaponry is kind of an issue. Honestly. And I'm reminded of the time that Pepsi owned a bunch of aircraft carriers. Look it up. Pepsi once owned a fleet, a naval fleet, on a national scale. My buddy told me that a few years back, and I was like, no fucking way. There's no way. We looked it up. Sure shooting. It was Russia. Russia was trying to, they didn't have, like, just dollars to pay in. So they're like, we want this business over here. It's we think it'd be a good idea. So they're like, how can we pay you? You want some destroyers and battleships? And Pepsi's like, sure, I guess. I don't even know what they did. Like, did they sell them? Did they? Would Pepsi, a private company, have been allowed to sell battleships? I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Why does this thing keep scrolling on its own? Not even paying attention. Oh, yeah. Bump stocks. Recommendations of which distributors or manufacturers. Really? Really? So I can recommend people buy a human being and a dresser on Wish, but I can't recommend that they go and stay away from this shop because they do shady stuff, or go to this shop because they have a good reputation? That's an issue? Which, I'm sure if YouTube found out that somebody was recommending a product that contained a live human being on the internet, they'd probably put the kibosh on that one. So, bit of an exaggeration there. Wow. So, helping people to know their rights, apparently, or to exercise. Helping people, making educational content, even being educational. It is against their ad policies to educate people on how to exercise their rights. Looking at you, Google. I know you're headquartered in California. And I know that is the cause for the reason why you think the things you think. Google entity as a single unit. But the individuals that make up the company. I know that's why that is. I have a long kind of talk I'd like to have about, at some point, about I'm pretty sure why. I know why you think the things you think with your face in your heads. Well, we can talk about that later too. I have a theory, and I'm not going to say it corroborates it, but some data leads to some very interesting conversation that could be had on that subject. Sale of a part or component that is essential to or enhances the functionality of. So these are the same kind of people that are like, well, you bought this 2018 Tesla. You can't go to O'Reilly's to get brake pads. You have to take it to the dealership. And only a certified dealership in a certified city with a certified tool can repair that car when it begins to age and parts wear out. That's this kind of person that wrote this right here. That's that same kind of person. And I'm like, what? What? Next, you're going to tell me I can't change the screw on my whiteboard when it falls out and I lose it. I have to throw it away and buy a new one. Something's seriously wrong with the way these people process information. Okay, so, it shoots back up to the top of the thing when you change the window. Gotcha. Okay. Controversial issues, it's going to be the same thing. Sensitive events. Enabling dishonest behavior. Hey, I know this great hunting spot. Problem is, you got to climb over this fence, and it does have a no trespassing sign like right there. But this is the best place to go across because there's like a tree. You can climb a tree. See? Yeah. I imagine telling people how to break the law is probably going to be a no-no. Tobacco-related content. So this one is also another one of those really, most of the stuff, I get. Okay, incendiary and demeaning content, hateful, inflammatory content, overly sexualized content. All that stuff makes sense, okay? Firearms, major part of our culture, and unconstitutional for any government entity. Granted, Google is a private, publicly owned company. Is it privately, Google's publicly traded, but it's not a government entity, right? It's not a government entity. So Google can say in its house whatever it wants to say. Honestly, at the end of the day, this is Google's house, and if you walk in their house and you say pee pee poo poo, and their kid laughs, and they don't like that because they don't want their children laughing because they think it's demons have taken over their soul or whatever. I don't know. In Google's house, if Google doesn't like something, same thing all across this country, right? Every state, every municipality, if you walk into somebody else's house and you do something and they ask you not to do something, and then you do the thing again and they ask you to leave and you don't leave, you're the bad guy. You've broken the law. You're trespassing. It's their house. They can impose whatever rules they want to impose in their own house. It's their house, right? So kind of the same thing in this case, where at the end of the day, it is Google, and this is Google's house. It's their equipment. It's their electricity, because technically I'm not making them any money right now, so they can choose whatever they want. And you can see that it all goes back to the money, because sometimes bigger channels get away with a lot more things than smaller channels do. Because the bigger channels provide more income, and Google can wait, they did what? No, I never saw that. And that's I'm on board with that. That's the free market. That's capitalism. We're good there. I can complain about it, but at the end of the day, it falls in line with some of my core beliefs. So really, I can't. right? Man, it's cooling off in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's like 52. But the tobacco-related content is another one of those where it's just like, it doesn't really matter. So what they actually, and this is the problem, right? Where they have either severely overgeneralized because they don't quite fully understand what they're talking about or where they want to head or whatever. There's some ignorance factor, or they're genuinely, for lack of a better word, stupid. They take in information and they process it incorrectly, right? It's one of those two. There's no other option for stuff like this, right? Tobacco-related content. You know tobacco is a plant, right? If I'm showing growing tobacco in my yard, you're going to demonetize me because of that. If I'm specifically growing tobacco for, it has medicinal purposes, even. Like, nicotine does have a medicinal purposes. It's a stimulant. Okay? And you can use it as such. What they mean, okay, because they're talking about harmful or dangerous acts, blah, blah, blah. So what they mean, the intention is, don't make a video where you're telling kids it's good to smoke. We ain't gonna pay you for that. Duh. Right? But tobacco in itself, and anything related to tobacco by itself, is not bad necessarily. Just like the coca plant is not bad necessarily. In its plant form, take and chew on it, same thing. It contains a so if you had medium, contains a medium stimulant, going with the cheddar definition. Mild, medium, sharp. So it contains a medium stimulant. The problem becomes when people start distilling that stimulant out of the plant and packaging it and selling it as a concentrate, which is like really bad for your body. It's thought about trying it once, and I was like, problem is if you get addicted to it, A, it's really expensive, and B, it's illegal, and C, it's really not good for your body. I mean, according to California, breathing is not good for your body, so yes. I think UPS guy was just honking his horn. No idea why. But you know, it's overgeneralized, and that's a problem I have with kind of our species. Our species does this. We overgeneralize, and we create very large, irrational generalizations, right? All birds are penguins, but not all penguins are birds. It's kind of the same stupid, irrational argument that genuinely makes no sense whatsoever. And, you know, where's my part? Should have been here by now. But I have a problem with over generalizations or over irrational generalizations, because it displays a clear, conscious intent towards ignorance or stupidity, and I'm not okay with that. Like, everybody, every single human, as human, should do their damnedest to be the absolute knowingest, thinkingest human on the planet. My truck was loud for not going very fast. It's like my car. But like, if you come across some piece of information that you don't know, don't just skip it over. Look it up. If it takes you like 6 hours to look it up, then, you know, obviously at some point you gotta call it quits and you're probably not gonna find it easily. But, like, if you come across something that you don't... Why did you jump there? Anyway, if you come across something you don't know, like, what did I just do? I went into this rabbit hole of Google ad policies. Because I didn't know. And now I don't know everything, but now I know more. I am more not intelligent, elucidated. I am more elucidated than I previously was. I have more of an idea. I know more things than I previously did 2 hours ago. Life is learning. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, you know, long tirade aside, yeah, dirty hands, yucky, icky, yucky, gross. I'm gonna put my jacket on. I'm actually kind of getting cold. Probably because I'm just sitting here. Oh. Yeah, what am I gonna do with my jacket? You guys should know, right? Tell me. You tell me now, or I will end this stream and we will just go home. Did I put it inside? I probably put it inside. Because I don't see it up here. I'm gonna go check inside. My elbows are getting cold. There we are. Okay. Put el respirator back in la cabinet. I spell right down. Oh, it's time for new filters. Lovely and jubbly. Those filters is dirty. Okay. Oh. Come on, Joe Riley's. I need my parts. I need my parts. But 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. 3,000 watch hours thing is what's going to get me. I don't know, man. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll go check the brakes real quick. I'm not going to pull the wheels off to do it, so I'm not really going to take you guys along for the ride. I will probably... I don't know. You guys want like a brake video? A brake video? Because again, I keep going like... Last night I did it again, where I go and I'm just, market research. I'm looking at, oh, well, how have other people in the past explained this? How have they shown the video of, this thing? And, like, I don't like them. They're either too long and boring. I was watching a synchro video where the guy was doing like I do every morning, where I'm like, don't make a video out of that guy. At least mute it when you do that. Like, open up your audio and mute, just silence the bits where you're coughing. Like, something. I want to hear you cough. I want you to tell me stuff. Elucidate me. Entertain me. It is a spectacle. And it must be spectaculated. Speculated. Something. Okay, so driver passenger front should wear it first. Passenger front. passenger front have not even worn through the chamfer on the brake pad. These front brake pads are 6 years old. These front brakes are 6 years old. They probably got 30,000, 40,000 miles on them. They're not even past the chamfer. It's like 2 millimeters they've worn. Nothing. No way. Yeah. That's funny. That's so funny. Okay, that's great. The passenger rear pads are just at the chamfer, like just at the edge of the chamfer on the pad. They're 4 years old. So they probably got 10,000 miles less than the fronts. 15,000 miles less than the fronts. I've gone through 4 sets of tires in the time that I've had those brakes on this car. 4 sets of tires. Granted, one of those sets I didn't replace because they were worn. I replaced because I changed wheels. So those tires are actually on the Accord right now. One of them is worn because it has a flat spot. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's lovely. I love that. Oh, that is fantastic. That is hysterical-astic. Fantabulistic. Oh. Whoa, man, I need my parts. My engine's cold now. Ah. Should I call them? That's the question. Bam, 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 bam. To the cloudy town of heaven, population 96. One of the greatest songs ever. Top 20. Well, I've got a water pump. Oh, 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 oh. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Blah, 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 blah. I was going to look for... Oh, I was also gonna look for that. Oh, 90 bucks? 90 bucks for a Clutchmaster for that guy. Okay. Was the inlet threaded? Bro. I don't need a reservoir kit. Just thread a nipple in there. Okay. Oh. So, 98 Civic 1.6 water pump. And then 92 4 Civic 1.6 water pump. Because they look like that one for the 1.6 EG looks like it's gonna fit on the EH or EJ. Okay, so 1320. And the next one is SKP 1390. Okay. 1390 GMB 1320. So what's the difference? Okay, so rotation reverse. Which one was that? GMB. This guy. Damn it. Oh, that's why they're different. Literally, it's the pulley and one bolt hole in the casting for the timing cover. That's the difference. Okay. So I can use that water pump I got. Sweet. Probably. I mean, worst case scenario, when I go to build that engine, I stick it on there and it leaks. Right? Because they're both reverse flow or reverse rotation. Hub height 1.73, 1.75. That could literally just be manufacturing tolerances. Hub pilot diameter 2.22 and 2.21. Again, manufacturing tolerances. But I'm looking at the casting, and the difference is one bolt hole that is for the timing cover, which I don't have, which I don't use. Sweet. I'm pretty sure that guy will work. Yes.
I need my parts. I need my parts.
I'm gonna give him a call.
First call from Lori.
Hey Laura, it's Ryan from Sales.
Yes, sir.
Do we have a water pump?
Yes, just waiting for a driver. He should be here any second.
Awesome.
So, our truck was late, so.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, it should have been here 2:30, but sometimes stuff happens. I was like, I'll give it a little bit.
Yeah, my truck was late, and then I have the driver out. So he should be, yep, he's getting ready to come here anytime. So,
Okay. I'll be here.
okay, we're good to see you.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Yep, it's there. Sometimes the warehouse doesn't send the right thing. What happened last time on the caravan? Oh, for some reason my jacket's a little bit short. I don't know why. Really weird. Oh, so we're still just waiting for a few minutes. I think I'll go wash my hands under some warm water, get circulation back in my fingers so I can actually do the little bolts real quick. So, wait right there. I'll be right back. So, last night, I transcoded one video 4 different times with 4 different transcoding, well, 4 different encoder settings, and I haven't looked at them yet, but the reason I bring it up, I walk past my bedroom, door's closed, and all I hear is which are my fans in my PC. Whenever I do anything that's going to load up the hardware a lot, just turn fans up, right? Move heat more effectively. And they're still turned up. It's done. It was done at like, I don't even know, 08 or 09 had to have been. But I need to go check and see the size of the files. That's really all I care about at this point. The video is slightly lower quality. It says it's 720. But I think it was compressed a bit before I got it, so I don't think it's actually 720. I mean, it's not ugly, terrible,
But it ain't great either.
but it's a video clip that I would like to keep. So, I'm trying to go through some of my collections and transcode them. Get a little bit better compression out of them with newer compression formats and everything. My parts are here. My part is here. Part, yeah.
Too much space.
Fancy ride. What? I?
A little bit.
Last opportunity.
Right. Dash is gone because the back car stops anyway. But also cutting out the rear deck and opening up that trunk space to the cabin now, it's even that much worse because there's that much more thermal mat. So I'm redesigning. I'm putting a 04 Odyssey evaporator, and like the expansion block, the one that's on here now is like a capillary tube type of thing, and it has to get tube and it has to change. Also designing it such that I have connections on the outside of the firewall, it's the engine bay. You disconnect those, you pull a panel, and you pull the core out. None of that pulling the dash off nonsense.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, everything just kind of dangling.
Is that gonna be your daily driver or?
Oh, there's no salt in the road. That guy is because, so, shimmy header. It's way too close to the condenser, and there's no heat shield anymore. So all that heat soaks into that itty bitty little condenser, which I'm also changing. Compressor, this I'm also changing. So to get rid of the heat, especially like at a stop, the fan comes on when the hood, the hood is on there. All the heat just stays and goes over there. So big ass opening. And a secondary effect, part of the reason I designed it so big, is to shove the air. The idea is to get it to come up off the hood to right here and meet with the air that's already moving here. Currently, goes, I don't know if you can see the little mark there, the windshield. That's where it is. Wait, you should drive through the rain, and you see the water above that point goes this way, and the water below that point goes that way. Yeah.
So how are you gonna do the AC lines and all that?
The lines are gonna pretty much stay. The compressor.
All your stuff you're swapping is gonna interchange.
So I'm gonna go with a bigger receiver dryer, which means I'm gonna chop that sits down there on the driver's side, that kind of hole below the power steering reservoir. Sits down there.
Definitely have.
So I'm gonna put a bigger receiver dryer in there, and then I'm gonna do an old Ford Chevy trick, and I'm gonna put an accumulator, which is going to increase the overall capacity of the system, which is gonna mean that I can move more heating and cooling. Oh, I put it in a box that time. Sparkle. What's underneath stuff? So I got a compressor off of the, I thought it was a newer compressor. Turns out they put it on like the 94 Accords. But it's not, so this compressor I think is a scroll compressor. The body, it looks like a scroll compressor to me.
Yeah.
The compressor that I have that's going to replace that I have to build a bracket for, the bolts center to center are 4 millimeters different. So, but I've got another bracket that I think, sitting right over there on the bench. Pretty sure he's the bracket that goes on that, the Y7. So I don't know if it'll mount up here, but I gotta pull this thing off anyway at some point. I'm going to measure the bolt holes on the E15 block, see if it matches the Y7 block. If it does, good news, design one, bracket one, I'm done. But the compressor design is that style with it's like the crank rotates and it's got an eccentric piece on it, so it tilts. So it does this kind of thing with 3 or 4 pistons.
Yeah, okay.
And that, they're better low. I think they're slightly lower efficiency, which means I'm going to take a little bit more power off the engine running it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's one of those. I would much rather have good AC than it's 100 horses. What are you doing with 100 horses? Come on. It's not a race car. So I'd rather have an 85 horsepower car with really good AC than a 95 horsepower car with no AC. Okay, so I'm fine with it. But I'm driving to Arizona 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Depends on where the hell I get the car to go. But next weekend, my roommates are going to Vegas, and so I'm going to watch the dog while they're gone. She always gets super stressed out when she goes somewhere else. If she stays home, she'll be annoyed that they're not here, but like we can keep together. So, but I did oil change, transmission oil change. I've got a water pump because my water pump is. I don't know if you can hear it. It makes a squeaking noise when it's idling, and it's the seal.
Yeah.
It's not bad, it's not leaking, it's just a squeaking noise in the motor seal.
Yeah. It's gonna go out.
And then I ordered a pump on Rock Auto, but I forgot that I clicked the 1.6 instead of the 1.5. So I ordered a bunch of parts, and most of them are the same. Most of them are what I wanted. Head gasket set and the water pump are different. Because they had a 5-bolt valve cover instead of a 4-bolt valve cover on the D60. And so I have to order the water pump.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna do what's left in the red. So time about water pump, that'll be done today. Tire rotation, I'm not actually doing. I already checked brakes. So I was just on the stream this actually a minute ago. The front brakes, okay, have not worn past the outer chamfers. There's still chamfer on the outside of that. How old do you think they are? How long do like brakes on your truck last? Typically.
On time, I'm gonna change it.
4. So 40,000 miles.
It's last longer than that. Crazy drive decent.
Oh, I brake hard and late.
The brakes usually last like 8,000.
I've gone through 4 sets of tires the amount of time I've had those brakes on there. I've had those brakes on there for 6 years. They're not even down past the chamfer yet.
Manual, right?
I do a lot of engine
Yeah,
braking.
probably saves a lot of braking.
Which is why I do engine braking. Yeah, it sucks a little bit of oil in, but oil's cheaper than brake pads. Like, in between oil changes, what am I losing? Half a quart? It's a Honda, it'll run in like half a quart.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, no heating.
Not right now. Came out this morning, and it was funny, because it was 48. But I was like, it's warm, so I took my jacket off. 48 degrees, but the sun was out, so it was like heating the concrete.
Yeah.
And then now the clouds rolled in, and it's the sun's going down a little bit, and it's like every day in the stream I give like a daily morning report of the weather. It's funny. I'm like an old man,
Yeah.
54-ish, and I'm like, I put my jacket back on because I'm sitting here talking to the show, I'm just like not doing anything. I'm like, I'm cold,
Yeah.
which is weird for me. I don't like 54. That's what I like to keep my house at. That's really
Wow.
Right now, because I have roommates and I try to be a nice person, it's 67. Which I walk in there right now and I'm just like,
Whoa. Should've stayed in the door and then just turned on the heater.
then I'd have to have the room to pull the car all the way in.
That was good.
And like this, honestly, with kind of this setup, especially with the laptop and the stream,
Yeah.
it barely fits. You're not really working on anything. You gotta open the door and pull it halfway out anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean,
Crazy.
I don't come out here on the days that like snows.
Yeah.
I can do other stuff. I can do 3D printing stuff. I can play a video game on the stream. Like so many things that I have interest in, I don't necessarily have to come out here and do car stuff on the street. Did I give you guys cards?
What? Did I give you guys cards? Cards? Oh, yeah, I've seen those. I was wondering who that was. I can't remember the name.
I had Explorer to stick a few of them up there.
So you fix computers, is that what the PC is?
Audio equipment. I got an amp around here somewhere in the fix on stream. I actually am going to make a video to send to Rocky Mountain Power because I'm sure you've noticed it with the lights. They're not doing it bad right now. They're like constantly flickering. So it's so very likely autistic. So
Yeah.
I saw somebody on Facebook actually asking about it a couple weeks ago. And I commented, I was like, no, you're not crazy. It's this town, the power system's that bad. But I called Rocky Mountain Power up and filed a little complaint or whatever. And they sent a guy out, he checked the box, I'm like, box guy. They sent another guy out with a voltmeter with some flash memory in it. So if you plug this into the wall, yeah, it's 120 volts guy, or 110 volts, whatever they're supplying here. That doesn't show you the freaking crossover distortion and the lag delayed crossover distortion in the waveform that we're getting that is giving people migraines in this fucking town. I see migraine clinics everywhere. You know why there's migraines? Because the power system sucks. Literally. That's why. I'm like, oh. So I didn't make a video because I had an engineer call me after they did all that. He left a message. I was at work, security facility, couldn't like. So I saw that he left a message. I called back after work, nothing. He's probably at home, okay, whatever. Like 3 or 4 weeks after that, 2 or 3 times a week, I try to call him back, like on my lunch break or on a day off or whatever. Never get home. So I have a sneaking suspicion they know there's a problem and they're trying to make a video about it. Put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Put it on Loading Classifieds.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
Yep,
Have fun.
take it easy. Alrighty, Folkarinos. Folkadoozles. Folkaroodies. Bam. Microphone. Hi. Look at that guy. I got me a water pump. Yay. Can't do that voice very loud. It takes a lot of vocal cord clenching and straining. I could do it louder, but like I said, it's very straining. So now that the sun's half down, I'm going to do the water pump. Luckily, this does not require cure time because it is an O-ring. Ain't even got to clean off the freaking surface of the block. What? Oh yeah, that looks better. Okay. So, water pump. Water pump. Bomba de agua. And this seal looks like it's gonna be much better. Also, dowel pins. Yes. Oh, come on. Type O negative. Good band. Alright. We stuck our little odily ring in the crevice there. Oh, crevice. Yeah, and thank you, Honda, for not being American and not putting the bolts inside the water jacket like fucking retards. Looking at you, Chevy and Ford. Stupid. 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 And he sees. It's like, what the hell did I walk over here for? Little bit of anti-seas. Yeah, so we're gonna do this. And I'm not gonna play any games tonight because I'm gonna continue with my video transcoding project. I have one of, granted, the one took so long because I did it 4 times. It's not like it took 8 hours or 12 hours or whatever to transcode the video because it took that long to transcode the video. Huh, there's coolant in there. Maybe that one does sit in the water jacket. That's not good. Anyway. Perhaps critical. I need to dry that out. I need blue towel. Where's blue towel? Blue towel. Who needs the blue towel? There's the blue towel! To do that voice, I always have to do the. With it. It ain't been Cotton Eye Joe. I'd been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? This stupid media player. Oh. Because for whatever reason, the playlist I generated is somehow invalid. Just skipping around through all the different music that's on here, not staying in one freaking folder. Fine. We'll go to the favorites playlist. How about that? Bitches. 119 songs on the favorites playlist currently. I hope I never see them again. Good thing you guys can't see me poorly dancing. Bad water pump. Go away. Good water pump. Good water pump. Come here. Please. Exactly what I wanted you to do. Go clankety, 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 clank. Of course, not having proper lighting in this garage is a bit of an issue. Well, what I should do is not that. Actually, should put it on come on. For seriously, these dowel pins are not straight. Ay. Lovely. Oh, maybe that's enough. Maybe that's enough. Right here on 107.3, the ES and D. Come on. Dowel pin. Oi. This is why aftermarket sucks so bad. They simply cannot be bothered to do it actually correctly. Okay. Can't put that in. Lovely. And I'm not forcing it in with the bolts. We're not doing that. Bolt, could you come out, please? Oh, that was too far at the end. Tell you what I'm gonna do. We're gonna get a little bit of hammer. We're gonna try and knock it in place. Maybe they just didn't press it in straight or something. Okay, let's try it again, shall we? Hey. Okay, so Mr. Hammer. Hammer time! There we go. I'm only hoping, pounding on it, the freaking gasket didn't come out. Which means we're going to pull it off. We're going to verify. Oh, gasket's still in place. Cool. Sweet. Put the bolt in the hull. Little bit of anti-seize to prevent seizing and or galling. So putting the crane pulley back on is going to be a thing in and of itself. Guess we could try to give you a slightly better view. Don't know that I can. There's nowhere to really put the camera, but I can. Kind of hold the camera while I do some stuff. Bolt in, spinny spinny by hand, spinny spinny by hand, as much as possible. I've got to clean off this other bolt real quick, for which I need both hands. This one kind of looks like it sits in the water jacket. We're going to put a goodly amount of anti-seize on them. And then actually, I think that bolt's supposed to be a shorter bolt. I don't think he's supposed to be that long. Interesting. Wonder if I screwed this block up doing that. Was younger me much stupider than today me? And because today me has not learned all that much, I'm not going to use a torque wrench. But we are going to go in a star pattern, as is standard for a retention mechanism of this type. Ding. Oh. And because it takes two hands, I can't take you guys down there. Oh, come on. This is why I had the extension before. Okay. Ding. Round one. Wait. That's how stuff like that goes, right? Ding and then begin. Then two dings to stop. And then a bunch of dings to say, hey, Jack Nuts, listen to me. Okay. Those guys. Kind of tight. I mean, not tight. Torqued. They are correctly torqued. Then, I'm going to put the alternator bracket back on, right? So, grab him, bring him up like that, and he's not going to stay. So, we've got to stick our hand down here with the bolt. Bring him back up. Can I set the camera down? Like, will you stay there-ish for just a moment? Please? While I do that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Can I get it from underneath? Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Sneedily snaking around the corner there. Woohoo! Oi. Alright. And that's a fiddly 14. Where'd my fiddly 14 go? Fiddly 14? Oh, fiddly 14. Not the regular 14, but the fiddly one. Damn, jeez. Is that my fiddly 14? Fiddly 14. Alright. Now we just torque this guy down. So he's a 12 mil bolt? Nah, gotta be a 10 mil bolt. So 10 mil bolt, you can put a little bit more force on the connection than an 8 mil bolt. Put a little bit more force on an 8 mil bolt than you can a 6 mil bolt. Etc. Etc. So, give him a little bit of torque-y-torques. Torque-a-loos! Torque-a-rooty-roos. Okay. Actually, gotta make sure alternator moves freely back and forth. Alternator mostly moves back and forth. So what we're doing now is whacking it with a hammer. Oops. I think it had to go up. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Could I have just loosened the bolt and then moved the bracket and tightened it again? Sure! That'll take it too long. Alright. Now, you should be flat Not that that's all in there. Actually, factually, this is Cetil Agua. I wash all the coolantes off the side of the Blocko-Ronis. Because we got, I don't know if you guys can see it down there actually. We got coolant down there. So, kind of like that. And wash it off. Now, it would have been slightly cheaper if I'd used the hose. But distilled water's fine. It's clean. I just used it clean water. It's better, okay? Clean water is better. I guess. Alright, then we line up belt and pulleys. Wrap it around the tensioner pulley. Miss your belt. Here's me being stupid. Trying to route the belt the wrong direction. Come on. There we go. Hey. Mother, Fletcher. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this smiddly smart way. I have to get down on the ground and do it with my eyeballs. I was hoping I could just do it by feel, but being a brand new belt, it's a little bit tighter than the old belts were. Yeah, like half a tooth off. "12 wrench. Come here, 12 wrench. Rotate cam just a smooch. Just a smooch. There you go. Okay. Now, 14 tensioner. I should make a video about this at some point, but there's like 1,000 videos about exactly doing this, so I don't know that it's necessary. I don't know. Would you guys want to see my take on doing the timing belt in this engine? Let me know. Okay, now what you're supposed to do is you loosen that bolt on the tensioner down there. And allow it to tension itself. But that doesn't always provide all the correct torque or pressure. So, what I like to do is give it just a little bit of help. You don't want to put too much pressure on this guy because you can damage stuff. Oh, come on. Give him a little push. Put the pry bar there. And then a little bit of reach around. I'm actually going to do it with a box end real quick because that'll be a little bit faster. Hello? No? I guess we are doing it with the 12 point. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm going to tighten down the tensioner pulley bolt. To the correct torque of yes. At which point I will put the crank bolt in. And this is something that you need to know when doing timing belts. Timing chains, I mean, kind of the same thing, right? So what you want to do is you want to rotate the rotating assembly once you get your timing back into place. You want to rotate your rotating assembly at least through one full rotation. And then double check. I like to do 2 or 3. So, can I get you guys like, I kind of want like a little magnetic base. That would help, a magnetic base for the camera. Oh, I might be able to do that. Order some magnets, 3D print a thing. I'm just gonna put the crank pulley bolt back in place real quick. I'm going to rotate the assembly. Actually, oh, not enough tension on the belt. Not quite right. Hello? Where? Where the hell are you? I just had it. Okay. Oh, yep, so on the Hondas, and on most engines, you've got to make sure you take slack To the tensioner side. So that the tensioner do its job. Take the slack out of the belt. What the hell? Oh. What? There is play in the crank pulley, the timing pulley. Ah! How is there that much play? It's like a third of a tooth, quarter of a tooth. What? I hope that slack gets taken up by putting the bolt in the pulley, because that is very bad. I need a wrench. I need a wrench. I need a wrench. I need a wrench. 17. I'm gonna bring you guys down here. Oh, the camera's fallen anyway. Thank you, camera. You're always there for me to do exactly what I don't want you to do. I appreciate that. I do. Genuinely. That's not sarcasm. Okay. Now. See if I can show this to you guys. This is pain in butts. Okay, so like that. I don't know how clearly you can see that. See if I can get it from underneath better. I don't know if you can see that, but that crankshaft is moving independent of the timing gear. By about 2/3 of a tooth, actually. Because I'm at about 1/4 of a tooth there. I'm looking straight on at the wrench, right? About 1/4 of a tooth where I'm looking. And then when I pull it down, right, against the metal of the bolt, so that's tight on the bolt, I pull it down. It's about half a tooth, actually, looking at it. Still, half a tooth. Yikes. I'm going to rotate him around. Gently. So I can see the keyway real quick. Yeah, that's that keyway. Oh, there's my power loss. I mean, it's not like it's got a whole lot of power in the first place. 100 horses really ain't that much. But it doesn't feel like 100 horses. Oh, I guess when it rains, it pours, right? But I'll tell you what I can do. We're going to rotate him back. Well, we're going to continue rotating. We're going to continue rotating him the one way. What we're going to do. So we have to rotate him twice. There's one. To get the camshaft back to the 0 point. We're going to try to fix that. Now the problem is the crank pulley keyway, or Woodruff key, is integrated into the pulley. It's part of the pulley. And it's kind of a problem for me right now. Okay. Well, we should put it there. So pull that. We're going to pull the timing belt back off the crank pulley. Not a huge deal. We didn't get it all the way back together and discover it. Same thing. Crank that there. Pull him off. Easy peasy. Kind of shove him out of the way real quick. Yeah, this is all side effect of the crank pulley falling off. I don't know where the hell that pry bar went. Timing belt. Thank you. Okay, well, you're being annoying. So you're getting the being annoying treatment. Thank you. Yes, while we're in here, check the freaking crank seal, right? Clean that pulley up. What the hell? So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna shim it. Ah, interesting. The camera cable's braid is steel. I wonder if I have another pulley. Not here, I don't. Huh. Not worn. It's just loose. Interesting. Okay. See if we can't shim it, shall we? Jimmy? We're gonna do this really, really poorly. Okay? I'm going to use a piece of a feeler gauge, which is effectively shim stock. My feeler gauges are cheapy Harbor Freight, guys. Take it, shove it in there. I'm going to try 0.1 millimeters.
go. I don't know if this will even work. Oh. But we're gonna give it a go. Alright, so took a little chunk of my feeler gauge there. I'm gonna try to put the pulley on the crank nose. If you line it up correctly. Come on. Huh. Kind of like that. It's actually a little bit wide. I think this would be another instance of do as I say, not as I do. If you have a crank that's boogered up, probably not a good idea to try and repair it with a silly homebrew method like what I'm trying to do. Those pliers suck. Those pliers suck. Why don't I have pliers that don't suck? Uh, trying to cut a little piece of this thing. Well, it is not working. Okay. Hey, here we go. Chop just a little bit of it off. There we go. Now, okay. Hey. I gotta turn this guy so I can see what I'm doing. I don't like that play. Not one bit, not one bit. If I can take this slack out of here, I would really... Oy. Really much great enjoy that. Be very happy if I could take this slack out of here. Will you let me take the slack out of you, please? Oy. This might be a half the night project. Trying to shim this thing back up. You know, I really wish there was somewhere you would sit nicely. Not really nicely. Freaking hand keeps cramping like a retard. Are you done? You done being stupid? I could weld this thing on here. That is something that could occur. But I think I got it started. It's kind of the problem with this is it's tapered. No, it's not started. I was gonna wait until you got out and close the door, and then be like, "Can I back out?" Okay. And I mean, if I need to move it to pull the Civic out, so guess what I just discovered? About a half a tooth of play between the crank nose and the timing gear. I'm trying to shim it with a feeler gauge.
Although I can back the truck straight out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I did when I went and got butter. It was too wet to take the bike. I was like, I'll just take the truck. It's fine. And then I haven't gone anywhere else because I wanted to get the car done. And then turns out the water pump I got for the 1.6, not the same water pump for the 1.5.
I watched the videos, so apparently they plug and play electrical steering pumps.
Yep.
Pretty neat.
Yep.
Like you don't even have to change anything over it. Just make sure your battery can handle the current.
Yeah. Yeah, the charging system on this car currently could not handle adding the electric power steering motor that I have, and then like all the radio and all the other accessories. It's a 70 amp alternator, so I'd have to go and I want to get a hairpin alternator, which is a square cross-sectional winding wire, 300 amps.
There you go.
So if I needed it,
It was so fucking funny instead of that. I just happened to log into your fucking chat. Like I pulled up your video, and then as soon as I pull up your video, you make this crack joke about pump motion. And then you just go, stop. And I'm like,
So that was right when you got it. Nice.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Oh, that's good.
I went through the process of logging in just so I'd be like, how the hell? did you know?
I'm psycho, man. There we go.
Hanging up at the end.
All right. Yeah, I got the truck keys on my belt. So I can't get this guy all the way in here. Scheiße. Gotta pull this thing back off here anyway. Stupid me. I didn't put the inner washer back on. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Yeah, 'cause see that thing's tapered in there. My shim is not. Although, what I could do something like that. That's not terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible. This sucks. Like, this isn't even a result of just something being old and worn out. What? That is. What if I do? I. I don't know what I should do here. Because that's not acceptable. Can't leave it like that, obviously. Should slide very nicely. Onto the nose of the crank. It does not do that. body wasn't in the way. I had this on the bench. Maybe. Let me grab a pick. I realize the camera angle's probably not very good. And I'll apologize for that. But at this point, I'm more concerned shit. Stupid fucking magnetic piece of crap. Yes, flashlight. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. It's all magnetic. At this point, infuriating doesn't even cover it. I thought. I thought this was going to be a quick job. Probably a good thing I did this in the first place. You're on a flat surface, you do not fall over. Jesus. Cable, you're in the way. You're still in the fucking way. Now, Mr. Shim thing, could you Would you? Will you? Do the thing. I would greatly, greatly appreciate. You would do the thing for me. Huh? Problem is, right now, it's so small that it literally sticks to anything that gets near it. Other than the thing you're trying to stick it to, obviously. Nope. Okay, now can I use the pick? Just push it in the hole. Not coming out. No, no. Damn it! Not going for this. You never are, though, are you? Okay, well, first, so I'm not worrying about my hair. Creeper, go away. Because you're kind of pissing me off. Just rolling all over the place unnecessarily. That's better. Oh, Jesus. All of that. Sometimes all you gotta do is just change the way you're looking at it. Okay, now. Still got play, which I really don't like. Should I try to do another out of the next one up? I think I'm going to do that. As much as it is against everything inside of me that is screaming and yelling, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, I think I'm going to do it. Because I want this thing to have zero play. Oh, so... Oh. Sometimes this is what these jobs are. They're just this infinitely frustrating amalgam. Got it a bit long. Let me go take a little snippy off of it. Let's try this. Because I tell you what, the power and the timing will be far more reliable. This pulley's not falling around all over the place. Really should be recording this. Because this is honestly the kind of thing my channel is supposed to be about, right? It's a little bit long. Go snip a little bit off of me. Okay, no. Ah, shit. Oh, both of those little tiny pieces that just snapped on my fingers are gone. Now this little sliver. Okay. Pick. Please don't pull it out. I want it to be pushed in. Oh, I see. Flingle. Oh, needs to be thicker than that. Okay. Next one. We're just going to keep going up until I get one that fits correctly. Lovely jubbly. I guess the good news that could be had from this is this wasn't a brand new crank. Shit. Ooh. The level manager said he heard about some mulatto girl. Shot him in the mouth, left him in the hotel near the mid south of the Sales. Worked in distribution, regional vice president. Haha, that feels tight. Snug and tight. It's a lot less. Should I do one more? Do you think that's sufficient? I think that's sufficient. This factory, there would have been some play. And that's tiny. What I do think I will do, though, is find that other little piece I just had. See if maybe we can't jam it in the other side. That might work. Nice. Hell, I'm gonna get this in here. Shit. Little piece. Where did you go? Ugh. Where did you go, little piece? Ugh. Little piece. No, that's not you. Little piece. So close. It'd be lovely if I could get like you in there. But I have no idea how to do that. Yeah, there's no way. No. What? Damn it! This really needs to be on the bench. It's the kind of thing you do on a bench. Okay, so we want you to be kind of like that. No, 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 not like that. Kind of like that. Hello? Come on. I don't know what else I could do, honestly. That's not going to stay in there. No, 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 no. Has that started? Oh, when it started. Oh yeah. Perseverance pays the ugly worm, or however that goes. Oh, all right. Woo! That makes me happy. I doubt we'll be able to see it in the camera, but you can see that the crank nose is quite buggered up. And down inside that keyway, I just shoved two little sections of shim stock, i.e. feeler gauges, into the crevice, and there is no play. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. Now, I'm gonna turn this bad boy back around. Come on. Really? I wish you would turn. Because it needs to go the other way. There we go. Okay. Now we can put the timing belt on. Woo! Woo! Oh man. I'm gonna do the fuel filter tonight. Ah. Oh. Damn. Off a tooth. That's fine. Because that's the way it needs to go anyway. Sweet. Okay. Don't get too excited. It's not together yet. Okay. 12 bell wrench. That is up. That is tensioned. Ah. Fourteen. It's not tight enough. There we go. Yeesh. Uh, Oi. Oh. Well, knock it. Where'd you go? It's up top. I know where it's at. It's up top. Oh. Oh man. Ratchet tube. Give me a ratchet tube. Oh, me. That looks terrible. Okay, this is just give it a crank and see. Make sure it'll start. Not yet torqued. But let's give them a turn. See what happens. All right, start. Time when it was off, it wouldn't even start. We're starting to run like crap. This starts and idles perfectly. Whew. Oh man.
What an ordeal! What an ordeal. That's borderline traumatic. Would have been traumatic if I'd lost the only car I currently have that is roadworthy. That would be traumatic. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick, and then I'm gonna get in the book, and I've got a paper that tells me how to torque the crank pulley bolt correctly so we don't continue to do exactly that, cause damage to the nose of the crank. So, be right back and wash my hands. This always happens when I think it's going to be a quick job. Every single time. There, I've got a little paper here. Paper here. Okay. Where is page 1? It's all just the different languages. Okay, crank pulley bolt. This crank pulley bolt is a change from the original crank pulley bolt. How to tighten the bolt was changed from the original bolt. Before change, 14 foot-pounds plus 90 degrees. After change, 20 foot-pounds plus 60 degrees. Oh, okay. Accessory belt tension adjustment, idle for 3 minutes, plus 30 degrees. Alright, so I need to pull it off and apply a teensy bitsy little bit of oil. Temporarily tighten the crank pulley bolt to 145 foot-pounds, then loosen the bolt fully. Tighten the crank pulley
bolt to 20 foot-pounds. Mark the top of the crank pulley and the crank pulley bolt so that it is in line with one of the two embossed marks on the flange of the crank pulley bolt. Apexes of a hexagon. Tighten the crank pulley bolt by 60 degrees. Yeah. Install the belts, start the engine idle for 3 minutes, stop the engine, and tighten the pulley bolt by 30 degrees. Alright! Wow, that's slow. Get a better camera. Must have bought me a $7,000 camera. Okay. So, torque wrench at 145. Oh. And I need a little bit of oil. Little bit of oil. Where am I gonna find oil in this place? He said, being a jackass on purpose. Here we go. How about some 20-year-old 5W20? 2020? 2020. 2020, y'all. Okay. Yeah, I need a little, I need a lamp with a stand. I can take off the stand easily and place on the floor. So it is a floor lamp. Oh, wow. Okay. 145. Now, first thing we do is okay. Move the bolt. Bolt. Okay. Need a little bit of oil in the cakes there. Oh. Now, what do I get? We're now doing head bolt torque type of torques. you guys down here and show you what I'm doing. But my lighting is so poor in here. How poor is it? Well, you saw it before. You can't see shit in there. There we go, 145. Remove the bolt. 20 foot-pounds. Swing this guy all the way back out. And 20 foot-pounds. Oh. £20. Oh. Then, where Pete then go?
Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. Where'd you go? Hey, Ben.
60 degrees. Just a smidge more. All right. Now, start and idle for 3 minutes. Trace my new toes. Oh, no. Put the belts on. So we're going to put it all back together. That's what we're going to do. Whoop, whoop. No, bro, muscle awareness. Okay. Alternator belt. painted steel, alright. Yeah. Pry bar. That belt's all the way at the end. Almost. I could go one size smaller, couldn't I? I might do that next time. That guy, 14 mil. 14 mil. I can't tell you how many of those bolts I've had come out on the highway. A lower alternator retaining bolt. 5 or 6 of them at this point. Another one of those weird things that I've only ever seen on this particular car. Okay. Let's do the AC belt next.
your seatbelt. Would you please? It's always weird to get on, for whatever reason. Not hard, just weird. Like you have a very specific order of operations. Get the AC belt back onto the pulleys. It's strange. Not that I have an AC to worry about having the belt on for anyway, but it's there. It's a pain in the ass to pull off. So it's going back on and getting tightened back up. Had one of those fall off too. Alternator pulley bolt. Again, no idea. It was tight, and it wasn't, and it was gone. No idea how I meant to tighten the bolt. Yeah, I do. Oh, today has been an ordeal. First, my stupidity ordered the wrong pump. Which will probably work on the other engine. It's fine.
Strange weirdness. Check. In case you guys can't tell, I'm kind of tired. I am recuperated. Well, I got it in there. Oh, my back. Oh. Oh. Wires. I do not wish you to be underneath power steering. Thank you. the end of the day. How long have I been going? 8 hours. Funny how time flies when you get distracted. I mean, 2 of that was me fighting with the timing gear. Maybe I'll pull this VOD, pull that section of me shimming the timing gear. Yes. Don't put moisture on my boat. Don't put moisture on my boat. Don't put moisture on my boat. On my boat. On my boat. On a spinning belt. The funnest part of the power steering pump. Up, down to the body. That was a lot faster than I remember it taking usually. Okay. Cool it. Funnel, funnel. Funnel, funnel. Come here, funnel, funnel. I like my funnel, funnel. I like my funnel, funnel. I like my funnel, funnel. Aha. I like my funnel, funnel. closed petcock, correct? Yes. I like my funnel. To a different land. What did I grab? The other one. You can empty this almost empty one twice. Empty the almost empty one twice, Blake. '92 to '95 Honda Civic. What do you get? Toyota red. Toyota red, Toyota red. Look. I grabbed wrong wrench. Need more water. Now, bar now. Okay. Guess it wasn't going to take that much more. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. All right, let's idle it for a little bit. Then we've got a day 30 ball degrees. And into the 30 mole degrees, the crank pulley bolt, we've been told correctly. No idea what the hell that accent was. guess, while that idles for a minute. You know what I don't hear? I don't hear that funny idle anymore. But this whole time, it was probably just because that crank pulley was moving around a little bit. It's probably bouncing back and forth at idle. Guess let's start cleaning up the non-essential tools. The non-essential tools. Put the paper back in the book so it don't get ruined and I have it for next time. Yeehaw. Hee-yaw. It's hee-haw, ha-ha. I'm just gonna run until the fan comes on. I'm just gonna run till the fan comes on. Try country songs. We just gonna drive till the head gets close. hurly, hurl, hurl. Can you guys see that flickering in the light? Like this light that's bouncing off my shirt? You see the flicker? I mean, the Logitech's got 60 hertz projection, but, you know. So, while we're waiting for the fan to turn on, effing a cat. I'm pooped. Hey, Logitech, you wanna focus? Like one step from. Okay. As soon as the fan comes off, we shut them off. Put the last 30 degrees of torque on the crank pulley bolt. Back it out, close the garage, go make some food, because I haven't eaten today. So I'm eating almost 24 hours. Should probably quit doing that. Some of you guys see that flickering. Also, look at that VU meter. I'm sitting here watching the VU meter and like an OBS. And previously, I could see in the VU meter the pulsing of the engine note. The and now, from time to time, it just shuts off completely. That's not bad at all. I really need better lighting out here. These lights suck. It's a good song. Hey, all right. All I gotta do is build that little power adapter. I can probably do that tomorrow. Come on, Mr. Honda and your crazy efficient cooling system. A GM would have done overheated by now. We'll just put the motor mount back in. Which mount back in. Trying not to get my fingers that up by the belt. It's one of those hard all the way in, hard all the way out kind of deal. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Lemons and some squeezies. And I put it with the long extension, knowing full well I was going to need it again. Because I'm smart. Bubbly bubblies? Yep, bubbly bubblies. Thermostat's open. These fans about to come on. Ding-a-ling! In my pocket. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Well, we'll let that cool off for a minute. Bubbly, bubbly. I'm going to futz with that visual license. Corner marker is the word. Need a pick and some dielectric grease. Not that kind of pick. That'll work. Dielectric grease. With the fun that we go. It's probably the connector. Means I need to order new connectors. Huzzah! But we'll see if we got it working again. For the time being, which will probably go out in like a week. Again, or a day, or 2 minutes. Perhaps it'll go out in 2 minutes. Hey. Logitech didn't like that, did it? Not doing the fuel filter right now. Shall do it tomorrow. Adapter, back in bag. There we go. At another 30 degrees. This guy. Nice. One more. Okay. Crank, pulley, bolt, torque, 2 spec. Put it down, pull it out. Is that enough to close the door? Yes. Yes, it is. Whew. All right. Alrighty to the tidy. Ocarina doodle doodle doodles. I done for the night. Done. I'm over it. I'm finished. I am pooped. I'm starving. And I'm done. I'm done like a Christmas rabbit. Let's turn that off. Because he is blue, dabba dee, dabba dabby. Yes, he is. All right. Start the light bulb for a minute. Oh. Today was eventful. I might download this VOD later. I might download this VOD later and cut the into, I don't know, probably not as short, but hopefully less than 10 minutes. I keep saying that and they're all like 30 to 40 minutes long. And I'm like, I want it to be shorter, but I feel like I need the information. Like the caravan, it did need to be that. I could have cut that down shorter. That was me being lazy. But got Civic running. Hopefully the shims, they shouldn't go anywhere. There's nowhere for them to go. But there is still the smoochest of play in there. So it could feasibly chew the shim up and go back to rocking on the crankshaft. So I guess the plan is I need to either A, get a new crank for that engine, or B, start building the Y7. For which I need, so what I'll probably do is because I don't need to do the Pro Charger at the same time that I do the high compression. So I could just start trying to figure out what parts I need, start ordering the parts, and start putting together the Y7. I might do that. And hopefully that lasts long enough until I can get all the parts for that guy. I need to order a Y8 oil pan because it's aluminum. Because I want an aluminum oil pan, just for the heck of it. I also want to get a sandwich. Sandwich. I can put an oil cooler on it, because I'm going to want an oil cooler if I'm putting a Pro Charger. It'll also increase my lubricant capacity, which will aid in time between oil changes. Got a lot of stuff to think about. But tonight, I'm done. I'm gonna go eat and watch some show and wash my hands, and not necessarily in that order. Then I'm gonna go to bed, and then I'll wake up tomorrow, and then I'll do the fuel filter and the power adapter. I need to erase the things I have done. I've done this. There we go. Power adapter and put a nice finish on the glass. I could probably do that tomorrow. Depends on how I feel. But I also have 3D print a catch can and 3D print some cup holders on that list. And I haven't even started like designing them. But this weekend is the weekend that I need to be here, so I've got 3 or 4 days still. I'll do the fuel filter and maybe the glass and the power adapter. I mean, the fuel filter and the power adapter are going to take like an hour max. Yeah, I should be able to do it. Assuming it's dry tomorrow and it doesn't precipitate, I should be able to do the glass tomorrow. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. But for tonight, I am done. I will see you later. Hope you guys have a good night, good day, good morning.